Click and click. And I should have 2 to 3 packs ready to instantly claim as well. Let's get in. Let's check it out. How many do I have? I have 1, 2, and then I get another one in another hour and 13 minutes. But from opening these 2 packs, I'll get 4-hour pack points, and I'll be able to just rock from there as well anyway. So we'll be all good. Cal, just give that shit a permaban. Why 5 minutes? Just permaban that batch. We are going to start with a Charizard pack. Because we can. Alright, what do we got? Swing! Let's see what it lands on. Had to unban him, just give him the full permit. Love it. I don't remember if I turned this one around backwards or not, so let's open the backwards one. What do we think? Reverse order pack. You can still get rares in the middle. I don't really do reverse openings. But you can still get rare cards in any slot. But statistically, if you're going to get a rare card, it's usually going to be the last card in the pack, unless it's like a bit of a rarer pack opening you're doing. All right, over to the Mewtwo, because these 2 packs pretty much, I need cards from all of the packs, but these 2 packs are pretty much the only packs that I actually have the most I need from, should I say. Swing. Nothing of goodness. Arbok, Tentacool, Ivysaur. Still need to mess around with our Venusaur, Butterfree, Erica, Max Heal one. I gotta do that. Come to my broadcast on my page. No, I don't think I will. I don't think I will. Thank you for coming into another live stream or stream and telling their viewers to not watch them, to watch you instead. Just a tip. If you have to beg people to watch your live stream, they're probably not gonna watch your live stream. Maybe instead of spending time going around trying to self-advertise yourself really badly, maybe just put the time into making better content. Gonna just say, statistically, that one's probably gonna work out a little bit better for you. But hey, you do you, bro. You do you. Right, we should have 4 pack hours from doing that of our hourglasses, which we only need like 1.5, 2 to get our next packs. Let's rock it. How much have you spent? I have done 2 pack openings in the game since launch. I done my first set of pack openings about 5 days after release, after playing it for 5 days straight. And we opened up like, God, how many did I open up? I think I opened up like 100 packs. I think I've opened up 100 packs twice now. Yep. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. Okay. All right, let's get this bad boy. Too lazy to wait 10 minutes. I'll use the hourglass. And give me something good. So the Charizard immersive card is the only immersive card I am still missing. Not an immersive card by the looks of it. Alakazam. Alakazam is a great card, by the way. We use Alakazam in our anti-meta deck. Actually works out really, really good. I really enjoyed that anti-meta deck we made. It's literally like Weezing, Koga, Alakazam setup. You basically just use Weezing to do static damage per each turn and stall for a little bit. If he takes a lot of damage, you Koga to kind of keep him back in and out of the game, and just take him out of any effects that you need to do. And then while you're doing that, you build your Alakazam. If the enemy has a Mewtwo with 4 energy points, you're one-shotting them. I think if they have 3 energy points, you'll one-shot them with an Alakazam. Charizard with 3 or 4 energy points, you also one-shot them too. Alakazam is a great card because the more energy the enemy has on them, only the active Pokemon, Alakazam will do more and more damage. So Laprases, Articunos with Misties, like, you one-shot them because of that. So we literally made our Alakazam deck specifically to counter these big, crazy meta decks. And it worked out really fun. It worked out significantly better than we thought. Like, I thought we were going to win, you know, a few games here and there. But, man, we were doing work with it. It surprised me how good it was. Yo, Ben, good morning to yourself, sir. How is your Saturday treating you today? We're having a good one. I am making a new poop chute for my 3D printer because my last poop chute was too small and it fucked up my last print because the poop chute literally filled to the top and blocked the poop chute and stopped my print from happening. Why don't you play TCG Live? Because I'm playing TCG Pocket. Yeah. The better game. Everyone knows. Yeah, because I'm playing this one. Yeah, simple. I bought Pika EXs and Mewtwo EXs meta decks. I've got over 300 wins already. Yeah, those decks are... I won't fault you in the Pikachu EX deck. I actually really like a Pikachu EX deck. I like the one I'm rocking specifically, just because I like rocking non-meta decks. I just find them more fun than just playing the exact same deck everyone else is running. You play whatever you want to play. Like I like to make a lot of jokes about how angry I get over people using meta decks and how unskilled it is to use meta decks. I don't actually care what decks people run. It's just funny for the stream for me to, you know, whine about it and complain about meta decks and stuff. But very simple. If every single player stopped using meta decks, they would all move to different decks, and now those decks are then the meta decks. So no matter what, there's always going to be a meta, always and forever. Like, there's no going around it, because that's just how the favoritism works. People will find certain things about, oh, this seems slightly better than this, so most people will use it. So no matter what, even if everyone stopped using Mewtwo's and Charizards, and Misty Laprases, something else would still fall in that category, and then that would be classed as the meta. So I do like to over-exaggerate on how, you know, how little skill it takes to run Charizard and Mewtwo, and oh, how I like to make all these anti-meta decks and crush them. I basically just enjoy playing the non-favorited decks. That's basically it. And I don't really care what decks other people play, because, well, it makes my life kind of handy, because the majority of people are playing all the identical decks. And then I'm playing these weird, memey, silly, mad, crazy decks no one's seen before. And then that's interesting for you guys, because you guys are like, whoa, what the hell is this deck? You're flipping 8 coins in a single turn? What the hell? That's literally a deck we made. We flip 8 coins in one single turn. It's literally just to troll the enemy as much as possible. We actually won quite a few games with it. Day 1. Day 2, not so many games were won. The coin flips did not work in our favor, unfortunately. But yeah, it means you guys are like, what is this? Okay, this is interesting. This is pretty cool. And it means when I match up against somebody in round 1, they pull out a Mewtwo Ralt, I know their exact deck. I know every card that's in their deck. I know what their strategy is. I know if I knock out this one Ralt, I know what his counter is to that. So playing against these meta decks, you know, it's just rinse and repeat. It's like playing a campaign mission over and over again, right? If you die to a certain enemy in one spot, you remember exactly where he is because they play identically, you know? Like with the Charizard deck, it's the one strategy. Moltres in first slot. Charmander on the bench. Moltres to fuel the Charmander. Build the Charizard. Sweep with Charizard. That is the only strategy with that deck. There is nothing else that gets done with that deck. The Mewtwo deck is... Mewtwo and Charizard is the exact same. You just play them in a different order. So with the Moltres Charizard deck, you play Moltres first to fuel the Charizard, and you evolve Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard. Where the Mewtwo deck with Gardevoir, you play Mewtwo straight away, and then you evolve the Ralts to the Gardevoir to fuel the Mewtwo. It's the exact same deck. You just evolve and feed energy in the opposite order. That's all it is. It's the identical deck. So I don't like those decks specifically because you have one strategy and one strategy alone. And if that one strategy doesn't work, then there's nothing else you really do. And if you're playing that specific deck and the enemy knows you're playing that specific deck, then, well, they know exactly what you're trying to do. So they can plan more. Where if I match up against somebody playing a Mewtwo deck, and round 1 I play this Pokemon, and then round 2 I evolve this, and then round 3 they're like, they have no idea what cards are in my hand. They don't know what's in my deck. They don't know what my setup strategy is. And because of that, they just play the game as if they're just like, well, I'm going to evolve and do this. And then out of nowhere, oh, I use an Aerodactyl, and their Charizard goes back into the deck, and they concede the game. That happened yesterday, by the way. Yeah, that literally happened yesterday. I done that. So yesterday's deck, I enjoyed yesterday's deck. I wouldn't recommend playing it. I don't think it was a good deck, but when it worked, it was basically instant concede. And that deck was a triple energy. That was grass energy, fire energy, and water energy all in the one deck. And usually I wouldn't really recommend rocking more than one energy, let alone two. The only time I'd recommend rocking dual energy is like with Dragonite. So 3 energy is the most you can run in a deck, by the way. You can't do any more than 3. The only reason we're rocking triple energy is because not a single card in this deck uses any colored energy. So it doesn't matter what energy we pull because they all just use colorless energy. So this deck here, again, you're not going to have a super high win rate with this deck, but if you're looking to have fun, if you're looking to make people instant concede sometimes, and I mean sometimes, this deck was a lot of fun. So basically, your ideal setup with this deck is round 1, play Mew, start dealing damage to draw some cards. As quickly as you can, get Persian up. Persian is 2 energy, so you can Mew to turn 1, deal damage, Persian round 2, deal damage. He does 40 damage, 90 HP. Standard, pretty standard. 1 retreat cost, nice. The main thing with Persian is flip a coin. If heads, discard a random card from your opponent's hand. With Persian yesterday, I only done a few matches with this deck. I was able to remove a Dragonite from someone's hand. I was able to remove a full art immersive Charizard, and I was able to remove a Moltres as well, all from separate people's hands, just using this card. And 2 of those people conceded the second that those specific cards got removed from their hand, because it doesn't just go back into the deck, it's out of the game, it's gone. So Persian can completely mess up setups. If you're up against a Mewtwo Gardevoir setup, you could use Persian and remove Mewtwo before it's ever in play. Most Mewtwo decks get Mewtwo round 1 or 2 anyway, because of the mulligan draw and, well, lack of mulligan and Pokeballs in their hands. But you can remove the Gardevoir, the Ralts, the Corellia, or Curlia, whatever you want to say, before they even play them, which just causes them to instant concede, which we seen yesterday. But you have to flip a coin, so it's only 50% chance you even remove a card, and you don't get to pick which card. It is a random card in their hand. And then, to keep that going on, we have 2 old Ambers in our deck, and the reason for that is for Aerodactyl. He has 100 HP, so he can usually take a couple hits from any non-big EX Pokemon, even some EX Pokemon. And then for 2 energy, he has, yet again, flip a coin. So if you've played this game, you will know coin flips are not 50-50. There is no way in hell they're 50-50 in this game. But you flip a coin. If heads, your opponent shuffles their active Pokemon back into their deck. So Aerodactyl is in case our Persian fails. We land the tails or we don't hit cards that we need to hit. Aerodactyl is there to really keep it synergizing and going. So basically, what Aerodactyl doesn't tell you is his ability is even more powerful than you might think. So let's say, for example, boom, Charizard out in the active spot. I retreat and pull out Aerodactyl. I use Primal Wingbat. It lands heads. That Charizard goes back into the enemy's deck. Not into their hand, into their deck. But so does Charmeleon and Charmander, which means they need to not just pull Charizard back out again. They need to pull all 3 of the full evolution line and play them in the order to evolve them again. So best case scenario for the enemy, if you land an Aerodactyl and they have a Charizard or a Dragonite or something like that, best case scenario, round 1 for them, they top deck the Charmander, put it back in the board. Round 2, they top deck the Charmeleon, put it back on the board. Round 3, top deck the Charizard, put it back in the board. That is 4 total rounds for when you've done your ability that it takes for them just to get that Charizard back out, and that is the best case scenario. If they pull the Charizard first, they can't do anything. They have to wait until they pull the Charmander. And then after the Charmander gets played, they have to wait a turn. And then wait a turn. And then wait a turn. So you can literally completely just disregard a full evolution Pokemon with Aerodactyl. And the fact that it reshuffles it back into their deck means that... So let's say, for example, Persian doesn't discard the Charizard in someone's hand. And that really fucks us. We then Aerodactyl, put those cards back into the deck. They can then redraw Charizard, Charmeleon, Charmander, or any Pokemon that they've discarded. That's them back in their hand. We could then use Persian and then remove it from their hand completely from the game. So kind of ridiculous. And then in there, we kind of do need like an EX, something that can just deal some solid damage and have a nice ability. So we got Wigglytuff in there because Wigglytuff is a very strong colorless Pokemon, and I couldn't really think of anything else to throw in there. So we added a Wigglytuff because 2 retreat cost, 3 energy for 80 damage, pretty good, but you land a guaranteed sleep every time you use the ability. Except the enemy gets to flip a coin if they do or don't wake up. So they don't stay asleep is the only thing. Well, they may. So that was the deck. When it worked, it was hysterical. But it was very rare that it actually worked. So I wouldn't fully recommend it. Have you got a Misty in there? Tell me why I should have Misty, and I'll tell you why you're wrong. Because some people don't understand how the Misty card works. Yeah. We had a Kangaskhan in that deck originally instead of one of the Meowths, and we had to get rid of it. It just wasn't really worth it. So a lot of you guys have been asking me to make a Dragonite deck, and I have wanted to make a Dragonite deck for a while, but I haven't had 2 Dragonites. I kind of needed 2 Dragonites if I wanted to make the Dragonite deck I wanted to make. So we finally got one, our second one. So this is the deck we made. It is a Wheezing Dragonite Koga deck. So ideally, round 1, get Meowth, get Dratini or Coughing. Basically, any of our starters, Meowth or Coughing in slot 1 is great for us. Start dealing damage with Meowth to get that card draw, because the whole point of a Dragonite deck is it takes a minimal of 4 rounds to put the energy on him, and you might need more rounds just to evolve him. So we got the Meowth in there for card draw, Pokeball in there for card draws, Professor's Research is in there for card draws as well. And then, you know, the big thing with this deck is you need to keep your Dratini, your Dragonair, your Dragonite alive until they're ready to go. So we've decided to pair a Wheezing in there because he has quite a lot of HP. He is a stage 1 evolution. He has a passive ability called Gas Leak, which just poisons the enemy for free. It requires no energy to do it, so we can just click the poison, not have to think about it. And then, if he gets low in HP, we can Koga him out, and basically Koga works as just a full heal if you set it up correctly. I can show how that works in a little bit. Koga is a lot stronger than some people might realize. If you just read what the Koga card says, you might not think too much about it, but it is actually incredible. So it says, put your Muck or Wheezing in the active spot into your hand. Okay, cool. That's actually so much more clutch than you might realize. That is so clutch. So we'll show it in a minute. We'll play around with this deck and show you guys how that works. And I might even play another round with this deck, just to see if we can get a few other discards and reshuffles back into some decks as well in there. We got a Troll deck. This is our small PP deck, just meta deck basically. Made it just because you guys requested it. This is our anti-meta deck. I've been really enjoying this one. Alakazam. It's just set up an Alakazam. Rocket. Very similar to our Dragonite deck, except for it's Alakazam instead with the direct damage. We have our Blaine deck. I really enjoyed that. I made my Venusaur deck, but now there's the addition of the event Butterfreeze in the game. So I think I want to add the event Butterfreeze instead of the Lilligants for the ridiculous heals. You guys were telling me that you could heal up to like 180 HP in one single turn. That sounds hilarious. We got our Mankey Primeape Dugtrio combo. I used this like twice yesterday, and that was honestly it. And then we have our Pikachu deck, our Mewtwo deck, our Charizard deck. We don't really rock much of those decks too much because they're very meta decks, and I like to play a variety of stuff because why not? So yeah, let's hop online and let's start off with one of our decks. That's a private match. I've clicked the wrong thing. Random match. Yeah, let's go ahead and let's go try this triple energy colorless deck. Because why not? Because we can. What's PP? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. If you don't know what it is, you're too young. Double Zapdos and Hypno goes crazy. Double Zapdos. Yeah, Hypno is a pretty good card. So I actually want to make a new deck today. We basically make new decks most days we're playing the game. But I want to make another new deck. I want to make a Gengar Hypno deck. One of the first decks I ever made when Pokemon TCG Pocket went live was a Gengar deck. But at that time, I was incredibly limited on cards I had, and well, our knowledge of the game was quite lacking at that stage. So, you know, we just kind of built whatever. So I want to go and make another Gengar deck, but one that's, well, a bit more proper. Now that we have a variety of cards and understand the game significantly more, I definitely want to try it out to see what it's all about. I want to check that bad boy out. So we see a base Mewtwo, a non-EX. I actually think for my Gengar deck, I will probably add one of the base Mewtwo's in it, a non-EX one. I think in my Gengar deck, the only EX card will be my Gengar. God damn, do you have enough Mewtwo's, bro? Round 1 triple Mewtwo. My days, that is terrifying. Another Jiggly, oof. Okay, not the greatest first hand for ourselves. So my round 1, double Jigglypuff. His round 1, triple Mewtwo. That doesn't seem fair. Have a Mew in your deck. Have the immersive Mew card. Oh, I want to make a deck that has the immersive Mew. I have it. It's just not that great of a card. Oh, maybe I can add in the immersive Mew card into our Gengar deck. I don't know how useful it's going to be, but I just kind of want the excuse to add it in. Yeah, I just kind of want the excuse to add it in, if I'm going to be honest. Try building a Ditto deck. So I thought Ditto could be a really good deck as well, actually. But Ditto is actually far worse than I realized. So with Ditto, to use his Mimic or whatever his ability is called, you need to have the exact same amount of energy as the opponent's Pokemon to use your ability. It also needs to be the exact same typing of energy. So if you have a Psychic deck and you have a Ditto in there, or a normal deck, and you're rocking, you know, colorless energy or whatever it is, and you match up against a Charizard, you need to have the exact same amount of energy and the same type of energy. So yeah, which is even more double annoying, actually. Like, incredibly annoying. Yeah, I hoped with like Ditto, let's say for example this Mewtwo requires 4 energy to use his move. With Ditto, have 4 energy, you gotta use his move. Nope, you need to have 2 Psychic, 2 normal type energy. Well, colorless can be any, I suppose, but you need to have a minimal of 2 Psychic on the Ditto, which is very annoying. I wish Ditto didn't require you to match the colors of the energy, but it's probably a balancing thing, I guess. Aw, he wakes up. Well, he'll need an energy and X retreat to keep that Mewtwo alive while he's building his other Mewtwo. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Well, he can retreat it now and deal 50 damage with his other Mewtwo. Well, he can retreat it by just using... Oh, okay. So this Mewtwo now does 150 damage. Bro, Mewtwo EXs are just so broken. That's pretty much game now, by the way. Yeah, that's pretty much game. Round 1, this guy plays 3 Mewtwo's. I'm playing a colorless deck. My strongest card is a Meowth. Good for you, bro. I'm trying to play fun and entertaining decks. Why you gotta play infinite Mewtwo's? Now he just does 150 every single round. There is none of my Pokemon that survived that. If I Sabrina, the energies, Gardevoirs, retreats any of his other Pokemon, unfortunately. That is just game. That is just game. Yeah, annoying. Yeah. Gotta love triple Mewtwo round 1. Feels absolutely hideous play for me or for him, because on my side there was no play, unless getting hit in the face is a play. But I don't really know how you play around triple Mewtwo round 1. But I am open to insights. Yeah, definitely open to insights. Hey, Amp, you're playing a meme deck. You're playing against somebody running an insanely OP deck. Bad plays. I apologize. Sorry, I'm playing silly fun decks against people who are playing broken OP decks. My apologies. I will try and do better. That's a lie. I will not. I will just play whatever video game I feel like playing. Ah, another Jiggly, man. No coughing, no wheezing. Still get you up in there. We get the Aerodactyl next round. That can start shuffling stuff back in. How's Ash, Lou, and Jimmy? Well, you've not been around the stream in a while, Andrea. Jimmy is dead. So yeah, that's fun. Yeah, died a while ago. Ash and Lou still alive, doing very good. Thanks for bringing up that subject. Appreciate that. Right, let's see. I imagine we're going to see Articunos or Laprases and Starmie EXs. So do I just build for the Aerodactyl right now? We're not really going to do any damage with you. Leave you there ready. I think I just build for the Aerodactyl, man. Just in case Starmie comes out next round. I've got the Aerodactyl ready. And then get you evolved for a Sabrina beforehand, just in case you can take out this Aerodactyl. You reminded me to open my packs as I was scrolling through YouTube shorts, got the Charizard EX alternative art, and had a little animation inside the card. It was really cool. Yeah, that's the immersive card, man. 0.222 chance of pulling one of those. It's the only immersive card I'm currently missing. And there's the card I literally mentioned. Because everyone plays the... Oh, there's the other card I mentioned. Because everyone plays the exact same decks. God damn. God damn. And this is why we built for the Aerodactyl. Oof. Big oof. Hey, baby. Hi. He's going? Hello. Hey. How you doing? You guys leaving forever? Aw, shame. He is. Have a nice walk. Pain. Of course doesn't land. Go on, have a Giovanni to go with that Starmie. Just have the perfect cards in your hand. Do it. I hope he doesn't. You have it? Oh. Kind of surprised. Build for the Persian. Okay, Aerodactyl, I need you to land heads, please and thank you. It's your entire purpose of this deck. My days. It's your whole purpose, bro. It's literally your entire purpose. So yeah, I haven't really rolled any heads with this guy. 2 Articunos is insane. Pretty standard deck. This Starmie, Articuno, Misty, this is like one of the most common decks you're going to see in the game. Yeah. Like, incredibly common. Boom, boom. No, George. Don't do it to me, George. And coughing. Oh, Meowth. I want to be coughing. Doesn't make a difference what one I've pulled. We've already lost the game. This deck is not meant to beat people. It is meant to just fuck with their cards. But it's not even doing that. Okay, I'm never playing this deck again. Oh my god. This deck has no win potential. It is not meant to win. This deck is not meant to win. This is meant to be a bit of a troll deck. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. We have Aerodactyl and Persian. And then Wigglytuff EX to keep us alive. While we go for the Aerodactyl and for the Persians. They don't ever land heads. They don't ever land heads. I'm done with that deck. I'm done. I've tried it. We tried running it for like an hour yesterday. I've tried running like 2-3 games with it today. My days. It just never lands. This is the first deck I've ever deleted. I'm never playing it again. It is such a waste. Everyone's deck, it just does so much quick and instant damage. Mewtwo's, Charizard's, Pikachu's, and Misty-Articunos. That's all is in repeat. Bro, I'm trying to make some silly decks here, and people are just rocking me. Let's make an actual deck. I want to make a Gengar deck. Gengar was one of the first decks ever made in this game when we first started playing it, because he was one of the first EX cards ever pulled. But that was super, super ages ago at this stage. And we were very limited on the amount of cards we even had at that stage. So I would like to revisit a Gengar deck and see how we do it differently this time around. I also kind of want the excuse to just add the immersive Mew card into my deck. I don't really know where the Mew is going to really come into play. I just know I want it in there. Yeah, I just kind of want it in there to be in there, if I'm going to be honest. Let me see. Maybe do... Let's see. Ghastly Haunter Gengar. Mewtwo if we get a bad draw. Standard Mewtwo, non-EX. If I didn't have the Mew in here, I'd probably have a standard non-EX Gengar as well. But I really want to use the immersive Mew card. So I'm going to just put that in, just cause. It does give me one more basic card to potentially pull at the beginning of the game. But I've never seen anybody using the immersive Mew card, so I'm going to add it in. Yeah. Need Drowsy for Hypno. Oh, you mean these 2 Drowsies that are currently in the deck? Gotcha, baby. Already there. So yeah, 2 Ghastlys, 2 Haunters, 2 Gengars, 2 Drowsies, 2 Hypnos. Hypno is meant to let us build for the Gengar. Mewtwo is if I get bad pulls, he can go early in the game. Mew is just kind of there because I just really want to include Mew. I've never seen Mew in any decks ever. I think it'd just be really, really cool. Alakazam is indeed a card, yes. But not a card that I'll be using in this deck. Let's see. Do I need any Ambers for any setups? No. No Kogas are needed. We'll put 2 Giovannis in for now. 2 Sabrinas. Get rid of one of the Giovannis and put in a more pretty Giovanni. What are the retreat costs? Gengar is 2. Mew is 1. Mewtwo is 2. Hypno is more than likely going to sit on the bench. Mewtwo might be a nice withdraw. I'm going to add 2 of these for now, but we do need the Pokeballs, and we do need the Professor's cards, which means I do have too many. That's you. So that can afford me 1x speed. How useful will Giovanni's be in this deck? I was looking at the damage numbers and seeing what they bring me up to. So Drowsy basically doesn't really do any damage. Hypno, again, doesn't really do any damage. Mewtwo getting 130 damage with Mewtwo can be really nice because Pikachu EX is 130, right? Having our Gengar been able to do 110. And then maybe 1x speed for retreating the Mewtwo for 1 energy cost. Which means that next turn I can just put an energy on him and bring him back out. I still have 1 too many cards. I'm aware of that right now. And do I do 0x speeds? Or do I do 0 Giovannis? Is 10 damage more important to me, or is being able to swap cards in and out more important? So I guess we're gonna have to see with this deck on how it plays if retreats are more important to me than additional damage. Let's leave it with the additional damage. Let's play a couple rounds with it, and we'll see how that additional damage comes into play. And if we're not really needing the Giovannis for any potential setups, we will then take them out and we'll put in the X speeds instead. And then we will see if X speeds are all that necessary or not. So, big boy Gengar. And then Mew sitting there as well. So Mew's just kind of being added in there because I just really want to add Mew because it's just a super rare card. That's honestly the only reason. If I wasn't using Mew in here, I might just have a standard non-EX Gengar. Or maybe just that X speed, actually. I just kind of want to have Mew in there because I feel like it. Yeah. Let's see. And this is going to be our Gengar deck. I think this has potential. I still think like our Alakazam anti-meta deck is going to have a significantly higher win rate, but this is why we test stuff. Not solos, versus. Random. And let's check it out. And we just have the Mew in there because I just want to use it. Let's see. Currently loving the Alakazam deck. Alakazam is nuts, man. He's nuts. I wish Mew was more useful. So if they made Mew, like, too good, people would be complaining that the game is pay to win. Because you need to get all of the original cards before you can pull out Mew. So that's the only thing. So they purposely can't make Mew be too good because people will be pissed. Ugh. Welcome to another game of Misty-Articuno Misty. High skill. So if he rolls a Misty right now, game's just over. He needs to Misty and land 2 heads, which he's going to do. He doesn't have Misty. It's a Christmas miracle. It's a goddamn miracle. This sleep doesn't... Well, it could potentially stop an Ice Wing. Okay. He gets to flip a coin to wake up out of it. Your move, my good sir. Your move. Ah, son of a bitch. Right, well, he can deal 40 damage now to this Hypno. So yeah, to get Mew, you need to collect the original 150 Kanto Pokemon. EX, Full Arts, non-EXs can't. It just needs to be one of each. That's it. Yeah, just one of each. There's a Ghastly, which is nice. I'm not going to have time to get any damage up on you, so... We have the Haunter. We have a Gengar in hand. Please go to sleep. Well, that sucks for me. That may already be game. Because we Haunter next round, which only gets me up to 80 HP. He then one-shots that, like... I need to, like, top deck another basic card. If I don't top deck another basic card, game's just over. God, man, Articuno decks are so boring. I have so many wins in the game. Yeah, but you don't even know how to play the game. And that's game. I just don't have any basic cards. That's just game, unfortunately. All right, round 1, Articuno. Incredibly high skill deck to match up against. Takes so much skill to do. So there's an insane in-depth strategy with that deck. I don't even know if I could... Oh, how long have I been live for? Okay, I still have another... I've got like 5 hours left on the stream, so I can probably go into details. So the way the Articuno deck works is, round 1, you always pull Articuno. And then round 2, you use Misty. And that's it. You guys catch all that? Super in-depth. Like, I don't know if I'll have enough time to give you another roundup on how that Articuno deck works. Super, super in-depth. Super hard for most people to be able to, you know, make it work. Articuno is like playing 4D chess. Yeah, but on a mobile device. Oh. How'd my trophy turn out? It didn't. Has to be reprinted. Okay, we got 2 colorless and steel. I like seeing some steel decks, but there's only like 3-4 steel Pokemon in the game. I'm hoping with the addition of the A1A cards or the A2 cards, we see some like Steel X and Scythers and stuff. I think that'd be very nice. Now, do I do want to get you back. I don't have any X speeds in this deck, so it will take a minimal of 2 turns to pull you back, which just allows me to stall for a little bit. Do I even bother putting energy on the Drowsy? Yeah, because it's going to be a minimal to retreat no matter what. And Drowsy's only useful once I get the Hypno. When they coming new cards? That's a sentence. Next month. And then trading in January. Schmack. Yeah, so next month we get the A1A edition of the cards, which is a small expansion. We get some events next month as well, which is really cool. January trading comes out to a certain level of trading. January, we also get the addition of the A2 cards, which will be an entire new expansion of cards. And then we know that there's going to be more events and features also being added into the game as well. Aw, I kind of wanted to keep some of those cards in my hand. Well, got a Haunter at least. Don't discard an energy from me. I need those exact 2 energy. Yay! Thank you. I needed both of those energies to do a retreat now. Draw! I kind of just have Mew in the deck because I wouldn't recommend it. He just looks cool. He just looks cool. And round 1, seeing what's in the opponent's hand could be cool. I don't fucking know. I feel like Mew with like a red card would make a little bit of sense at least. But we'll see. You know what? I might... I should have maybe just left the Mewtwo out with 0 energy on him and built on the Haunter for the Gengar. Because Drill Run can discard energy from me. 50% chance every round. I should have just put the energy straight up on the Haunter because I need 3 energy on him for the Gengar. Didn't think about that. You can't interact with immersive cards in the middle of a match, can you? That would have been cool as shit. Would probably end your turn. But yeah. Yeah, see, I shouldn't have bothered to put the point on him there. That was a round waste by me. Oh, excellent. Kangaskhan comes out, deals anywhere from 0 to 60 damage. Yeah, give me him. It'd be weird for him to pull out the Spearow, unless he just wants to do the guaranteed retreat. Well, he could do. But I wasted an energy. I need to build in the Haunter now. Oh, cool. Well, he'll probably just retreat that for free next turn then. Unless it's asleep. Yay. We'll see. Use Alakazam instead of a Gengar. That would be a little bit weird because this is a Gengar deck. So if I replaced Gengar with Alakazam, I don't think the deck would be what it is meant to be. Yeah, but see, you're playing a Ninetales deck. Rid of the Ninetales and add Charizard to it. Yeah, this is a Gengar deck. It's what the deck is meant to be. I already have an Alakazam deck, which is our anti-meta deck. That's the joys of custom decks. You can customize them any way you want. Unless you're playing a meta deck, then you don't customize them in the slightest. You just copy everyone else. Yeah, surprising didn't pull out the Kangaskhan for the potential 60-ish damage or so. Going just for the guaranteed damage. Build on you. So I've landed sleep twice, and he's come out of the sleep twice. No! Is this a deck I can find anywhere online? No, I literally just made this deck moments ago. All of the decks I make, I share in my Discord at the end of the streams. I only play non-meta decks, which basically means you're probably not going to find them online. Because pretty much all the online decks are just the identical decks. Mewtwo, Moltres, Charizard, Moltres, Mewtwo, Gardevoir, Pikachu EX, Articuno, Misty-Articuno, Starmie, Misty, the main ones. You're going to just see those cards basically on repeat the entire time. And it's fair, they're very, very strong decks that require, you know, not really any strategy to play them. They've got, you know, they're one style move and that's it. And that's fine, yeah. Okay, so we might top deck the Gengar, we might not. So for now, we pull up the Mew. Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit? There's the sleep. So, I'm not going to evolve the Gengar this round to make him think I don't have it. Because if I evolve him this round or next round, it makes no difference because I can't attack with the Gengar. But next round, I will be able to retreat you for free and then get you rocking. So, we might as well see Mew's unique ability. 20 damage. Simple. And then reveals their hand. 1 Sabrina, 1 Potion, 1 X Speed, 1 Aerodactyl. That's cool. And that happens every round you attack with Mew. So ideally, you really only want to play Mew round 1-2 before you get any setup. After that, Mew's pretty useless. I just really wanted to add Mew into the deck because Immersive Mew is cool. That's it. Immersive Mew is cool. And I had like a spot open in this deck and I was like, I could add an X Speed or I could add a basic Gengar into the deck. I was like, fuck it, let's add in the Immersive Mew. Let's check it out. But we can now retreat you for free, which is great. I want to take out that Melmetal because when he evolves, he does some work. We know he doesn't have Meltan in his hand unless he just top decked it, which he may have done. You go over here. Gengar goes up. Retreat over here. Doing a sleep right now is useless. Giovannian doesn't help me for additional damage. We one-shot. Sabrina, he probably just pulls out the Spearow, which doesn't help us. We ideally want the Meltan. I'm not going to have the opportunity. Getting the knockout on you is big, so we might as well get this. We know he didn't have the Melmetal in hand, but he may have just top decked it. Imagine if Mew was the first and only basic card at the start. So in this game, you are guaranteed a basic card at the beginning of the round. There's no mulligans in this game. So technically, yeah, he can be your very first card. That's pretty much the only time he's useful. Mew is basically just a Meowth, but he does 10 additional damage, and instead of drawing you a card, you see your opponent's hand. That's really all he is. He is literally only in the deck because he is Mew. That's it. And I've never seen anybody using him. You gonna retreat that Meltan back to that fossil? Because you want that Melmetal, if I'm not mistaken. Does he have it? Did he top deck it? He didn't. Okay. So he's got his old Amber up in there. We know he has his Aerodactyl in hand. So it's not just an old Amber to just take a hit. So even if he evolves into it, it still has 2 energy before he can deal damage with it. I'm going to take out this Kangaskhan. Because it's thinking, Sabrina, he pulls out the old Amber, I knock it out, he can't play the Aerodactyl. But even if he does play the Aerodactyl, it still takes him 2 energy to do anything with that Aerodactyl. So I was thinking that I want a Sabrina to or not. Has he top deck the Melmetal? Melmetal does quite a lot of damage, but I don't think he one-shots me, does he? Yeah, there's Aerodactyl. Takes him 2 turns to use it. That's why we have Sabrina as well. We're on Discord. Do you show your decks? In my Discord server, there's literally a text chat called TCG in there. Interesting heal. And there's the concede. Okay, round 1, Misty deck. Round 2, an actual non-meta deck. Not really much they could do. Run it back. I didn't need to use either of my Giovannis for anything there. One of the rounds, our X speeds could have been more beneficial for ourselves. We'll run another one with Giovanni and just see. Because I'm trying to decide, do I even need Giovannis in this deck? Or would X speeds be more beneficial? Hey, yo, Gary, thank you for the fucking 5 GGs in there. Appreciate. Gary's a strong name. Very strong name. It's my name. Okay, Ghastly Haunter in hand. I ideally want to build him on the bench, but... let's see. Double Mewtwo. Mewtwo Rolls. A great start. Not so great for me, but great for you. Hold me. How much are you? You're 1 energy for... Ralts is more dangerous than the Mewtwo. This will force him to put an energy on Ralts and swap to the Mewtwo instead of building on the Mewtwo right now. And if he does... you son of a bitch. So he still gets to build the Mewtwo, but he's now used that X speed. If I have a Sabrina next turn... I wouldn't even be able to get a kill with it. Yeah, look at that. We've made this man use 2 fucking items on a basic... and Curly around 2. No wonder. Mewtwo, Ralts round 1, Curly around 2. Can you say born to be lucky? Because that's what that motherfucker right there is. Man, I hate Mewtwo decks. They're just so boring. They're the same thing. There is 0 strategy. I'm just mad because he's just better at the game than me. That's all it is. I just won a match where Lapras came out. They Misty tails on the first flip, then they conceded. I've had a couple of games like that. They're like, oh, not worthwhile playing. Didn't land the Misty. I'm out. Gardevoir round 3? Bro. The perfect setup. The literal perfect setup. You could not have drawn better. As a Mewtwo player, that is perfection. Oh, man. It's so bullshit. Second Mewtwo doesn't mean anything. The game is over. He's dealing next round 150 damage every single round. I have 1 card on the board at this stage. Fucking snooze, man. Snooze. Boo. Boo. There should be like a limit on how many rounds per day you can play the same deck. You know the way like with rented decks, you can play them like 10 times or something like that? There should be something like that in this game as well. For like your main decks. I'm just hoping we get to Hypno and just land some fucking coin flips on him and put him to sleep for a ton of rounds. Like, that's it. I'm in danger. I think the thing that people hate the most about like Mewtwo decks and stuff like that isn't how strong they are. But I think it's more how commonly the setup happens. How commonly Mewtwo rolls round 1 to, and that's game, to Kirlia, to Gardevoir. How consistently that exact pull happens. It's insane. It's insane. I think Pokemon TCG needs to put like a little secret stealth nerf in, where if you're rocking a Moltres Charizard or Misty-Articuno or Mewtwo Gardevoir, I feel like they should pick up certain cards that synergize too well together and have like a secret stealth nerf where you are less likely to pull those cards in the first couple rounds. Like, if you have a Mewtwo in your deck, you shouldn't pull Rolls for at least 2 turns, right? If you have a Misty and an Articuno in your deck, you shouldn't pull Misty for there should be like a secret little debuff in there that certain cards shouldn't be able to pull at the beginning of the game to synergize too well. Because that's the thing. That's the thing with those decks. The synergy on them is, if they draw the correct cards in the right order, unbeatable. And statistically, the draw chance of that is the same as you drawing those exact cards, but it just seems like those decks hold them all the time. That's what it seems like. But they're just the games against us. We don't see all the games where they don't pull them. Well, that's a bit annoying. Cool. Give me your motherfucking Hypno. I know it's a Drazy, but it's going to be a Hypno. Give me it. Give me him. And what you got in your hands? Ah, he had the Hypno ready for next round. He'll still be able to pull up the Hypno, but at least I can potentially damage him now. Might be running a pretty similar deck by the looks of it. Hey, yo, Dylan, thank you very much for the follow over on Kickmaster. Good afternoon to yourself. Hello. I also have Hypno. So I think even if a Pokemon is asleep, you can still use their special ability. So like if I sleep his Hypno, he can still use his sleep. Yay. So I got my Hypno here. Oh. Mew! That is a beautiful vision right there. Look at that. Immersive Mew, MVP of the game. That's why Sabrinas are just so good and not letting people build certain cards. Beautiful. Sorry, Ginger Boss, but back to your gingerbread factory or whatever it is. That's what he means by ginger, the type of food, right? Right. Mew for the victory. That's not something you're going to see too often, I don't think. I don't think that's something you're going to see too often. You have a Raichu deck? I got a Pikachu EX deck. I don't use Raichu in it, though. I don't feel like it synergizes well with the setup that I currently use. Can you share your friend ID? My friends list is full. Yeah, 99 friends is the most you can have, and we hit that friends list cap on, like, day 3 of this game being live. When's trading coming? January. They have officially announced it on their Twitter. Ooh, what's up, Mr. Fruki? Come on, Hunter top deck. Give me the goods. This is a Mew deck now, not Gengar. I agree! It's beautiful. Nice. Yeah, Mew is the captain now. What gen are you most excited to drop? I am hoping we just see a nice addition of steel types, because the card packs we have right now has a variety of generations in it. Obviously, there's a ton of Kanto Pokemon in the current gen right now, but there is a variety of multiple gens in the game right now. But I am hoping to see, well, ideally stuff that changes up the meta. You know, that'd be nice to see. Ideally, that's the entire purpose of it. But I'm really hoping to see some addition of steel and dragon typing cards. That's what I want to see. Maybe fairy cards coming into the game as well. Give them some counters to work with. Could be cool. Could be very, very cool. So I retreat you, hit you for 20, stall for 2 turns, build on the Haunter, see what it's in his hand, instead of letting this Haunter get too low. Yes. Yes, I do. Just because I don't have the Hypno in hand yet. Okay. Double Wheezing Koga, double Sabrina in hand right now. Okay, okay. So you're rocking Wheezing Greninja by the looks of it. Some of you guys were asking me to make a deck like this. Yeah, another Fruki. So the thing is, I get that Gengar up, he cannot use his Sabrina or his Koga. Assume that. Just in case he decides to Sabrina, then he can't use anything else if I want to pull this guy up here. That should make him afraid to use a Sabrina now, which might just let me get the free kill here. Yeah. 1 Koga, 2 Sabrinas, 2 Weezings. That Weezing Koga combo is so beautiful. But he doesn't have any Coughings yet. Mew is kind of cool at this stage of the game, so he top decked the Coughing. Mew kind of gives us a pretty interesting insight for if we're setting up a little bit. Kind of cool. How do you get Mew? You need to have at least one of each of the original 150 Pokemon, e.g. the Kanto Pokemon. And it's a secret mission. And if you do that, you just automatically unlock Mew. Okay. This will pull a basic Mewtwo for us. Just so I can start building the second Gengar if we need. Yep. So he can't Koga. He can't Sabrina. He can't Giovanni, which really locks down the potential on his Weezing. And Giovanni, we can now one-shot his Weezing with the Giovanni. Yeah, you can poison and deal 50 damage to us right now, which is annoying. But we can one-hit kill his Weezing. That'll bring us down to 70. Thinking of the Greninja. Greninja does 20, and then his ability, and the poison. Oh, this is dangerous. This is a pretty risky one here. If he's top decked the Greninja. Because now I'm on 70. Greninja does 20. He evolves, does his attack. I think Greninja takes at least 2 energy to do his normal attack, so I might actually just be fine then in that case. Okay. Sabrina doesn't make any sense here. Don't Greninja hit the Gengar. It's still alive if he does, but I just need it for like 2 turns so I can build up my other Gengar and deal some damage. Let's see. And it is 2 energy to duel your attack. So that's going straight to the Gengar. Yeah, fuck. That was what we were hoping he wouldn't get the Greninja so soon. Because it takes me at least 1 more round to build up my other Gengar to deal an attack. I cannot deal 60 damage in 2 turns. I don't have 60 damage in 2 turns. Next round, the Gengar just dies. We did say the previous round that the Gengar knocking out his other Pokemon, the Weezing, was risky to leave it up for those 2 turns to take the poison. That was the risk we were taking right there. That was the risk we were taking there, unfortunately. Is there any potential... Sabrina pulls up the Freaky anyway. I can't even deal damage to him. No, that's it. Good play, Massa! And I had a pretty solid start to the game, too. I had a pretty good start to the game, so I can't be like, oh, bad draw. No. This is pretty good. Yeah, we shouldn't have went for the risky play. Like, the Weezing wasn't a big threat. I just wanted to get I wanted to have the Gengar up to completely negate the Koga play, and that's all I wanted to do. The Koga didn't actually kill us or anything, and we could one-shot the Weezing at any stage we wanted to. I just really wanted to one-shot it then and there. That's what I get for being greedy. That's what I get. All right, Mew round 1. That's cool to see. Jersey goes up. Card draw, card draw. Cool. How do you have every card? I do not. I'm missing quite a few cards. To get Mew, you just need to have the Kanto 150. That's all you need. Yeah, you do not need every Pokemon for it. Just each of the 150. Cool. Get you up there. And then need to leave a spot open for a Ghastly. What's 150? That is a number. Yeah, that's a number. Ask your damn question, Nexus. You just said question. Oh, sorry, Eagly, didn't see your message there. What's going on with the Minecraft server, my good sir? I don't know. There's some issues with the Minecraft server. They migrated the server back like last week, and the server's meant to be down for just a minute. It's been down consistently since then. I updated the server to the most recent version of the game, thinking that might fix it. I've done that last night, so I don't know. I haven't played Minecraft myself personally in months, so I'm going to be honest, I don't really give a fuck. Yeah, don't really give a fuck too much if I'm going to be honest with ya. Do I let that little scoundrel start rolling damage? Okay, 50% chance he doesn't wake up. So I can afford to start building on the Mewtwo because of that. And then you're definitely going to get knocked out after you wake up. But the thing is, I could get the Drowsy Up and get ready for the second Hypno. But if he doesn't knock out this Mew, then I can't play my Ghastly. So it's risky business. But I'm going to take that risk and see. Wrong, just blame Spike. I do like that. I do like that. We do like to blame Spike. Where'd you get that Ditto hat from? From the official Pokemon website, actually. They done a collaboration back a couple months ago. I can't remember who the collaboration was with. But one of them was this pretty clean-looking Ditto hat. And I was like, that's cool. So I bought it. Yeah, just a Pokemon store. Or Pokemon Center is what they called them, right? Yeah, so if your Pokemon's asleep, you cannot retreat them. That guy just wasted an X speed. This guy has never played a game where he's been paralyzed, slept, or frozen. Because if he was, he would have known that you cannot X speed out of it. Oof. Well, that wastes one of his X speeds. That's good for me. Well, this will get me my Ghastly. Which now you're a bit annoying to have here. Build on the Mewtwo. This Mew's getting knocked out. Oh, all right, let's see. Now it comes down to what he can land. Will he also land the heads? What's the best way to open a pack like this? You're welcome. Ah. Aw, he woke up. Do the shiny support cards do anything more than normal ones? Nope. Yeah, just visuals. Full arts, immersive cards. They are literally just they just look nice. That's it. Pikachu! So if I pull that Mewtwo up now, Pikachu takes some damage, but you can survive at least one hit, and then Mewtwo can deal some damage in the next round. I have the Hypno, which can potentially sleep. Annoying that now I pull the Haunter as well. Those coin flips have been pretty beautiful, I will say. Please stay. If he stays asleep this round, if he lands Tails, his Pikachu's dead. And he might just concede instantly. Oh, that might just be a concede net. He cannot retreat the Pikachu. He cannot attack. That means this Mewtwo, non-EX, gets to just knock out this Pikachu for free. He's already building on his Zapdos for his Thundering. Ghastly requires 1 to retreat. Which is annoying because I have no X speeds in this deck, so I can't attack. You require 2. That does keep him alive for 1 fucking round. You go up. I can't afford to let my Ghastly die. I need the Gengar. It was a very annoying Sabrina, actually. Where can I see the deck you use? I post them in my Discord. I can't find them on your Discord. There's literally a text chat called TCG. It's in that one. I'm going to do this anyway. I don't need to because the Pikachu's still asleep. Oh, the coin flips, though. God damn. God damn. Okay, this Mewtwo's now ready. He attacks, Mewtwo comes out, deals big damage, 1 hits you, and then you're kind of hoping for the 1 hit with the Zapdos then for the win. But we can Sabrina that Zapdos out of the way. Fucking beautiful. What's the best way to counter Articuno Misty? You don't. Yeah, you don't. There's nothing you can do about Articuno Misty round 1. It's just game over. There is no counter. It's just a coin flip game they're playing. Oof. Kind of like that. Well, we've now got you built up and ready to rock. Do I just build 120s on this Mewtwo? I could put another energy and do 2 fucking power blasts back to back then on the next turn. Or do I start building the Haunter for the Gengar? I'm going to do the silly play because it's more fun. Mewtwo, do it? Of course, man. Whatever's more fun is the role I'm going to play. It does mean it comes down to a Zapdos just landing 3 Thundering Hurricanes. That's what it comes down to then. Hey, yo, always welcome into the stream. Thank you for the follow, my G. Good afternoon to yourself. Happy Saturday. Do you know anything about how the community showcase works? Yeah, so the community showcases their cards. That's it. No, not really much more to it than that. Is he gonna retreat to the Zapdos? Okay. So the reason they put 1 point of an energy on this is for a potential Sabrina, clearly. Nice. I need as much HP on the board as possible. And that definitely gives me some HP. So I attack, kill you. Zapdos comes out, he Thundering Hurricanes. He needs to land 3 heads to kill me. If he doesn't land 3 heads, I Giovanni 1-hit kill him. Because I can literally do another attack now. I imagine he might try just Sabrina and pull for the Gengar. There's another Pikachu. I do like Pikachu decks, man. They're cool. Yeah, let's see what he does. All right, here we go. He lands 3 heads, he wins. He lands 2 or 1 heads, he loses. Oh. Okay, that was terrifying. Oh. All right, and that's GG. Slap that birdie out of the air. So, we've won our last 2. So this is our Gengar deck. We just made this deck. We've just won 2 rounds in a row. Last round, we won just using Mew, which does 20 damage. And then this round, we won using Mewtwo. This is meant to be our Gengar deck. Oh, the match before. Sorry, Azzy. Yeah. Sorry, a lot of these matches all blend into each other for me. Good afternoon to yourself, Machine. How you doing, sir? Good morning. I go second. Okay, Ghastly Hunter Gengar in hand straight away. If we get no red card, that's actually kind of nice. What are you rocking? Also dark type, so Mewtwo rolls round 1, right? Always. No? Jinx, okay. Okay. What you pulling with that Pokeball, my dude? What are you doing with that Pokeball, eh? Just woke up after falling asleep at 6 a.m. Were you playing Pokemon until 6 a.m.? Or are you playing until 6 a.m., dude? Drowsy, beautiful. Yeah, pulling Mew now would just kind of be pointless. I really don't have much, if any, need for Mew to be in this deck, except for it's just kind of cool. So 30, 40, 50, 60. Yeah, just seeing if I should like Giovanni and just start getting instant damage on this Jinx. I've been up since 4 a.m. yesterday. Why have you been awake for so long, Nikki? I'm going a wild guess. Stupid shifts. Stupid shifts, if I had to guess. Yeah. Do you think they will have shiniest? I'm going to say autocorrect from shinies. We do know that there is another typing of cards coming into the game soon, and there was a little bit of a leak for that, and it showed the image of it. And it looks like the star image, but a rainbow effect, and that may be shiny variations. I would love to see that. Imagine a black and red Charizard out in there, bro. Ooh! Ooh, that would be hot! That would be hot! I would love to see that. But we'll have to wait and see. We know the A1A cards go live in like 2 weeks' time, and we know the A2 cards go live in January, and then so does trading go live in January as well. So, will it be in the first batch of cards? Will it be in the second batch of cards? We'll see. Exciting though, right? I hope they do. I think they're going to be staying on top of this game with the updates they've been doing. Like, the game's been out for 2 and a bit weeks now. There's already been 4 or 5 separate events in total. There was the Meowth Chansey event, and then there was the Lapras event, and there's the Apex event and stuff like that too. We already know that the A1A cards are coming out in the matter of weeks. We know that next month there's like another 4 events planned. January, there's another set of events planned. And then there's also trading being added in January, as well as a whole new set of cards being added in January, as well as more features also coming, is what they said too. Exciting. So by the sounds of it, they are staying on top of it with this game. Put that Gengar to sleep. Yeet! Sleepy time. Imagine if we could use like Dream Eater. Imagine how good that would be. Be so good. Honestly, if he wakes up or doesn't wake up, I really don't think this makes any difference. The only thing waking up will allow him to do is retreat the card, but then that Gengar is basically chalked. What are you doing, dude? You gotta put an energy on that Gengar to retreat him. And a Gengar is an item, not a support card. Does Gengar stop items? Just support cards. Items can still be used. I worked yesterday 6 a.m. to 2:30 p.m. Holy shit! To 2:30. Then back last night from 9:30 p.m. to 6 a.m. this morning. Was able to take a nap in between, and now I gotta get dressed and go see the family. Yeah, stay asleep, you're fine. Yeah, stay asleep, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Your family can wait. Just in case I need to retreat. Oh, and there's the concede, I guess. Well, that wasn't very fun for me now, was it? Would have been more fun if not. If we continued the game. Turn 8. Yikes. Yikes. Yeah, XP retreat was the only thing that got him there, but then his Gengar was never coming back out into the active spot. So it's like, that stage. How do you unlock Mew? So Mew is a secret task in the game, a secret mission in the game. It doesn't show until you've completed the mission. There's a handful of secret missions that only show when you've done the activity. So for Mew, you just got to collect, you'll never guess, the original 150 Kanto Pokemon. Just one of each of them. EX, non-EX, full art, non-full art. Once it's just one of each of them, you good. That's all that's required. Yeah, you do that, and then all of a sudden a new challenge will pop up that you've already completed for Mew. What's the highest level you've seen so far? I think 39 was the highest level I've seen. That was a couple days ago, so I'm sure some people are a little bit higher. We got Dead exchanging some of his channel points for a Pog. Very nice, my dude. Getting in there at a good time as well. Yeah. Do you know if promos count towards Mew? Google. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Good question, though. Good question. Speaking of the devil. Yeah, you kind of just got to go here for now. A Mewtwo EX not play, a Psychic deck not play Mewtwo EX / Gardevoir? Wild. I don't play any meta decks. Yeah, strictly zero meta decks. Because it's not fun. Boring. Everyone's playing them. Let those people play them. I'm going to play a variety of decks. The majority of my decks are like meme decks. I have Mew in this deck. Marowak is terrifying. I haven't made a Marowak EX deck. I just hate coin flip decks. They're so inconsistent. But you know what's not inconsistent? Putting that stinky Marowak to sleep. I'm gonna tuck you in, my little boy. So anyway, what I meant to say was putting the Marowak back in the second in the bench. That's what I meant to say. Yeah. And that's what I meant to say. Took him in the bench. Yeah. That did not work how I wanted it to work. Yeah. And yo, Mr. Gibb, thank you for the follow over on Kick. Appreciate my sir. What deck is meta? Mewtwo, Gardevoir, Moltres, Charizard. Pikachu EX is pretty meta. I think that's a really fun deck to play, though. The other ones are pretty just brain dead. Here we go. I might just have lost the game now. Articuno, Misty, Lapras, Misty, Articuno, Starmie EX, Misty. Basically anything that uses Misty. That's pretty much all the meta decks. Yeah. Please, sir, be gentle. Okay, still alive. Ah! Ouch. That stung. Okay, Marowak, if you could, like, genuinely... Your eyes are getting very heavy. You're feeling sleepy, you fuck. You fuck! Well, shit. Well, that's game. Fuck. Shit. Ooh. Hoping for trading soon. January. They've already officially announced it. Twitter, baby. All the info there. You're fucked? Yeah. He's immune to sleep. That motherfucker! I might need to make a Marowak deck because I seem to just get rolled by them. Also, I have already collected a Cubone skull right here. Check out this thing, man. It's like all ornate and shit. See all that detail on it? My lights might be a little bit too bright for it. That's then not enough bright. Kind of hard to see, but oh, there you go. That's a little better. Look at that. Look at that bad boy. Look at that detail in this thing. Cool as shit. I already got a Cubone skull. I 3D printed that. Please, sir, stop beating me so badly. It's not very nice for me. So you're just why did he retreat to Marowak afterward? Why? You were fine, bro. I really want to put that in a cat's head. Oh yeah, man. There was I've seen people have like some cool ass like skulls that like fit around like their dogs for like Halloween, and oh man, some of them have looked sick. Looked really cool. Don't quite think it was like a Cubone skull, but it was like some form of, you know, like a hellhound. Looked very cool. I've heard about a Lapras and a Butterfree deck. Not meta, but interesting. I don't play any metas, so anything that's not meta, I'm always interested in. They need something like a rare candy to skip a phase. fuck are you talking about? There's no rare candies in this game. Yeah. The strongest deck, in my opinion, are the ones that can play in EX first round or only one evolution. Yeah, speed is definitely a big thing in this. If you can just outspeed and pace people, there's not really a lot they can do about that, which is nice. Yeah, that's why, like, Marowaks can fucking sweep. That's why Articunos can end games in one round. That's why Pikachu X decks are so strong, because it's just instant pressure that people just can't come back from if they don't get their perfect draw. Powerful. Quick, strong decks. Unless you have a perfect stalling deck that can out-survive them, yeah, you're in danger. What are you doing? Are you toying with me? Why are you toying with me? I have a non-EX Mewtwo and a standard Mew. Oh my god. His Wi-Fi might have disconnected. Quickly. Please. Or is he just toying with me? Ghastly, that's actually kind of really needed. Ghastly, go up. Drowsy, go up. I'm going to just still be building on... do I build on you? Do I build on you? It's Tree and then Gengar. I'm gonna build on the Gengar. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm panicking. I'm panicking. Speed. Has his mother yelled at him for using Marowak EXs online? I'm gonna be honest. I find it really funny when I match up against Marowak EXs. Actually, I don't think I have ever beaten a Marowak EX deck. If they get Marowak out on round 2, I think I've always lost. I've probably beaten Marowak EX decks before they drew the Marowak, but I think any time I've matched up against a Marowak and they've gotten Cubone Marowak round 1, round 2, Cubone round 1 is pretty standard, honestly. It's not a hard pull. It's really just coming down to pulling the Marowak. But I don't think I've ever won to a round 2 Marowak. I think I've lost every round 2 Marowak play. At least a significant more than I've won. Yeah, definitely significant more than I've won. I can't beat those Mewtwo decks. I have an anti-meta deck that does a really good job of beating those Mewtwo decks. We made it specifically just to beat the Charizard and Mewtwo decks. And sometimes Misty-Articuno, but if they Articuno Misty round 1, 2, there's not really much you can really do. What camera are you using, mate? I'm currently using a Sony FX3. That is a mirrorless camera, and that is paired with a 24-105 f4 lens, if you know your camera stuff. And if that answer was too in-depth, I use big camera. Yeah. Yeah, if that answer was too big, I use big camera. Is this guy gonna come back? So I believe if your timer expires 2 rounds in a row, the game just automatically ends. And that was 2 rounds in a row that the time expired and the game hasn't ended. I think this guy is currently just stalling rounds to stall rounds. Unless it just concedes here now. Maybe it's 3 rounds and not 2? What deck are you using today? I just made a new Gengar deck. It's not a perfectly flawless deck. I have Mew in it just because I felt like adding Mew into it. Because I just want to have Mew in one of my decks just because it's kind of cool. There's definitely other things I could add in there that would make this deck synergize better, but I want to use cool cards. I make decks around what I think is cool. Is this guy fucking around right now? I'm gonna just throw up random energies. Because the game would have just ended, right? Bored. 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 You were the first person today I will not be giving a thank you to. Because bored. Yeah, bored. Wanna play game. I'm not currently playing game. In case you haven't realized, I don't give a fuck about my win-loss ratio in this game because this is a mobile Pokemon game. Who cares? Who cares? Most of my decks are meme decks because it's fun and shit. So somebody was saying they're having a lot of issues with... Here's a Netflix connection. I've seen those memes already. Somebody was saying they were having issues matching up against Mewtwo decks. And this deck here was specifically made to deal with those decks. And it's worked out really well for us in the past. Now, if they Mewtwo, Ralts, Curlia, Gardevoir round 1, 2, 3, you just can't outspeed that. The perfect draw is just unfortunate. But if they don't get an absolute phenomenal perfect draw, this deck here is very, very good and consistent at destroying Mewtwo and Charizard decks. Really, really good at doing it. So the setup for this is ideally round 1, you want Coughing in your active spot, put Abra in your bench. You're not always going to get a perfect draw, but I'm going to just tell you the perfect setup and then you can play the deck from there. I'm not telling you every possible angle you could play, but in the ideal world, round 1, Coughing in active spot, Abra on the background. Round 2, Energy and Abra, evolve into Kadabra, Wheezing, evolve in the Coughing, use his Gas Leak ability. It doesn't cost any energy to use. If you have a Dark Energy, put it on the Wheezing. If you don't, start fueling the Abra. Pretty damn simple. Wheezing stays up in front, taking the hits while you evolve from the Abra to the Kadabra to the Alakazam. Ideally, round 1, 1 energy on Abra, round 2, 1 energy on Kadabra, round 3, 1 energy on Alakazam. That means the second Alakazam comes out, you can already attack with him. You are instantly ready to go. Now you got Wheezing out in front, he takes 3 energy to retreat. That's why you have a Koga card in here. Koga allows you to take Wheezing out of your active spot, allowing you to instantly put Alakazam out in front. Or you can use Koga to keep your Wheezing alive, because you can pull him back in your hand and then replay him in the same turn if you set your cards up right while you're still building for the Alakazam. That should be good enough to survive against most Mewtwo decks unless they get an absolute perfect draw. And if you'd like to see that in action, let's go play it. Yeah, let's go play the deck. I don't think I edited anything there, but I haven't played this one in a second. So yeah, we made this as an anti-meta deck, and whoops, I always clicked the wrong one. And it actually turned out really, really good. Like, our win rate with it was significantly higher than I was expecting. So yeah, basically, Alakazam sits on the bench. You build 3 points of energy on him. Wheezing sits out in front, taking hits and stalling and doing passive damage for you. Alakazam comes out and just ideally one-shots whoever is on the board. That's it. Simple. So let's see if we can match up against a Mewtwo deck round 1. Going second, always bad. Water deck. Uh-oh, Misty. Okay, we have Abra and Kadabra, but you do not want Abra in your active spot. You want them in your bench. It's a bit annoying. So we didn't get a good start, and we haven't drawn right. Don't fucking Misty me. Don't do it. I hate Misty decks so much. I mean, Misty decks are very skilled. What deck is this? It's the deck I just went on an in-depth rundown of and just showed every single card and talked about the strategies 5 seconds ago. That deck. Alright, well, he won't be able to Misty this round at least. Second Lapras. Or an Articuno, maybe? Or a Staryu. Staryu. Only joined 4 seconds ago. Should have joined 5 seconds ago. Okay, this is going to be an Abra or a Coughing. Nice. That's what we want. Okay, you go up there. Teleport because it keeps the energy on him, but then my round ends, so I can't evolve him, but that's fine because I don't have the Alakazam in hand. I'm going to fucking top deck the Alakazam, aren't I? Hey, yo, Lil, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Happy Saturday to yourself. How did the Dragonite deck go yesterday? Went pretty good, but obviously Dragonite is super RNG with how he hits. You know, you get him out and he can potentially sweep and there's nothing you can do. He can be quite an annoying card to deal with because how random that 150 damage, you know, being spread around can work. So it's not quite, you know, flipping a coin and hoping to sweep, but it's not far off at the same time as well. And an interesting deck nonetheless. I didn't hate it. Like, I'll definitely play it again. Yeah, I'll definitely play it again, but it was just an interesting deck. Sabrina makes no sense. Man, Starmie's just such a great card. I have a Starmie deck. I like it a lot. I hate playing against Dragonite more than any other deck. Really? I've only played against a few of them online. I lost to my first ever Dragonite deck I ever matched up against because I had no idea what his ability done, so I had no idea what to expect. And then I've pretty much beaten every other single one since then because it's the same thing. Have a Pokemon out front that stalls. That's game. Have a Pokemon out front that stalls and build for the Dragonite. That's the entire setup. It's not that difficult, really. You set up a nice Sabrina in the right time, and you're pretty good to go. All right. Yeah, so we never really struggled with them. Maybe we've just gotten really lucky. Yeah, maybe we just got really lucky. All right, let's run it back. Have you fucking seen your disorganized mess of a highway system? It literally looks like they said, oh no, we are having traffic issues here. Let's add another highway with a fucked up exit on-ramp set up with a massive concrete hentai tentacle looking setup. For where I live? Oh man, you should see the actual town I live in. They have this one junction and they literally just call it like Spaghetti Junction. Like literally. So they had like old roads from back in the day and they've literally just done what you said. You know, at the time when they built the roads, it was good enough. But then, you know, more and more vehicles started becoming a thing. The city became bigger and bigger and bigger. More and more people in it. More than one car per household became a standard. Most households have more than one vehicle. So they started making all these additional roads and stuff in there. And then, like, they just added more roads that then just connected to the previous roads, and yeah, it just makes no fucking sense. Like, ideally, they needed to, like, remove the old roads and make some from scratch, but instead they just kept doing add-ons and add-ons. I'm like, oh, well, we can make this work and make this work. It is, oh man, some of the worst roads over here I've ever fucking seen. And that's coming from an Irishman living in a rural town. Yeah, like, literally. That's coming from me. I'm basically a fucking pikey, man. Like, it's terrible. So terrible. I got nowhere to put this energy right now, so might as well throw it up there. I run Misty with base Articuno. Base Articuno is actually really good. Getting that paralyzed in there, him not being an EX. I actually really enjoy running decks that have no EX Pokemon. This deck has 0 EX Pokemon in it. It's really, really nice. It allows you to play a little more aggressive and trade certain cards and not feel too bad about it. It's nice. It's real nice. Okay. So we can poison 30, 40, 50. I can deal 60 damage this turn. Force him to retreat if he wants to keep the... Oh no, I don't have a Giovanni in hand. I thought I had a Giovanni. Annoying. Well then we're just doing the gas leak and we're doing a direct attack. I thought I had a Giovanni in hand. Schmack. So we haven't really gotten a great start here. Ideally, we never put any energy on Weezing. But unfortunately, I haven't drawn any other cards to play. Heart of the cards, Kaiba, or something. Okay, you're going to retreat to that boy who has 1 energy on him so far? That's going to stop me from using any Koga setups. And I can't Sabrina him. But that will give me a minimal of 2 rounds to get an Abracadabra Alakazam. We'll see. Should have attacked. I did attack. You looking at the same screen, my dude? Am, you should have done the thing you done. Okay, thank you. I'll do better next time. Are you looking at the same screen? Come on. You can do it. You good? You good, bro? Like, you gonna end your turn? Cool, nice. There's the Abra finally. Took a while. So I gotta stay alive for 2 rounds, and it takes him 2 rounds to build up energy, to deal damage. Then the Kadabra comes out. Oh. I need him to have 4 energy if I want to one-shot him. But I'll have a poison, and I'll be dealing some passive damage. Unfortunately, I will not be able to Koga this Weezing back out to keep him alive as long as I want to. But we'll get some steady damage at least. Yeah, we'll get some steady damage at least. Let's see. Boom, boom. The double Gengar. Oh, I'm out of coffee. That's game. That is game, unfortunately. Wah! Feels bad. But yeah, that made me want to edit. Good for you, sir. God, we're getting rocked today, aren't we? How dare I have fun with my decks that have random cards in them. I just don't want to run meta decks. Not a fan of it. That wasn't a meta deck he was running. That was similar Gengar deck to me. He was just using a couple cards different. Like, very, very similar deck. He was just a better player in every way. I wanted to... You mentioning Articunos? Base Articunos? Maybe want to add some base Articunos into this deck, actually. Because I've never actually checked out just standard Articunos. Less HP, less damage, but you get that Paralyze. I actually haven't seen it in play personally myself. I want to give it a shot. Yeah, I want to give it a shot. It's still a very strong deck, but non-meta, which I like that. Anything non-meta, I'm a fan of. Did I hit save? I feel like I didn't hit save. I feel like I just hit back. No, I did. It was just my small PP deck. Cool, cool, cool. I was looking at the wrong one. Versus event. And small PP. Yeah, let's check out non-EX Articuno. I've never actually used it. I think he's a very good card. How's your deck so good? Just got a lot of really nice cards. It's the 9th deck. Good counting. Impressive counting. Okay, going second. Star you, star me in hand. Solid. Can you post the darkness deck you were using yesterday to Discord? I had 2 Coffins and 2 Dratinis. Oh, I actually never posted that deck. You are correct. Sorry. I actually didn't post my Dragonite deck that I was using yesterday. I think that was a pretty good deck. I think that was a pretty solid deck. I don't think it was an amazing deck, but it was still really good. Yeah, I can share that. I actually completely forgot to share. My bad, dude. I usually share each of our decks that we've kept and used and I think are good decks. I've usually shared those afterwards. Oh my god, it's Misty! Oh my god, round 1 Misty! I'm okay. Just for Sabrina's. Pow! Are you Irish? I am indeed. I am indeed. I packed Dratini and Dragonite almost immediately after your stream, so I took it as a sign. Yeah, man, Dragonite is... When a Dragonite is set up, you're kind of just like, please don't kill the things I need you not to kill, because it can hit anything on the board. That's what makes him so crazy. He's a 2-stage evolution, so you know you gotta dig for him to get all the cards you need. 4 energy to actually get him to do an attack. A minimal of 2 different types of energy. So, you know, he's definitely a bit of a risky boy. Really? 2 Misties in hand? Okay. Cool. Well, it stops me from pulling out my, my Starmie. Aww. Get 1 in each of them. Little bit of damage. Just a tip. But yeah, I like that Dragonite deck. I think I'm gonna like keep that in there for decks to play every now and again. I don't think it's like, oh, my favorite go-to deck, but yeah, I think it's definitely one to pull every now and again and like, you know, shake up the match a little bit. Every time I use Misty, it always lands Tails. I'm not even using an Articuno EX in this deck. I have them, I'm just not using them. I'm using the standard Articuno. Adds a little bit of a different playage in there. Double Wigglytuff. That's actually pretty cool. For him, for me, it's terrible, but cool. I had the Starmie. Bro, can you stop? None of the cards in my hand I cared for, so... Bro. Okay, cool. But the max I can do is 90. So ideally what I want to do here is I want to Starmie. I want a Sabrina. Deal 90 to you. You'll take 2 energy before you can swap him, unless he has some EXs, but that will waste a turn on this guy right here. I'm going to draw beforehand, just in case. Base Articuno. We'll get Base Articuno up there. Professor's research doesn't allow me to Sabrina. I just made a mistake. I should not have done that. Okay, here's the deal. I'm not going to evolve this turn. And I'm not going to put a point in the Staryu. Man's playing a game here, okay? You ready? I'm in this guy's head. He's going to see how I played the Articuno. Oh, he didn't put an extra energy. He doesn't have the Starmie EX in hand, clearly. But this Wigglytuff knocks out this Staryu. I pull out my other Staryu, evolve in the Starmie, rock him, game. Now, are those things going to actually happen? Probably not, because I will probably click the wrong button again. Because I had the knockout, but I pressed buttons that I shouldn't have. But I pressed the buttons that I shouldn't have. But yes, I had the Starmie in hand all along. And now I don't need to Sabrina. Don't need to Sabrina right now. Oh my god, it's a motherfucking Misty! Schmack! Starmie EX is such an amazing card. Round 1, 1 energy, 20 damage. Round 2, 2 energy, 90 damage. 110 damage across round 1 and 2. 130 HP, free to retreat. That is the part that's so good with it. That you can just retreat it for free. It's like, it's not an anti-Sabrina card, but if somebody Sabrinas you, you can just pull out Starmie, and then when it's your turn, you can just swap them back for free without wasting any X speeds or any additional energy, which is really, really nice. No! Don't do that! That's bad! Ha! Haha. So this guy's going for a full sleep deck. Wiggly, Hypno? I like it. Oh, I have a red card in this deck. Hey, what's in your hand? I don't care! He done it to me last round, so it's now my turn to do it. That's all. So Hypno's 50% chance. Wigglytuff is 100% chance if she hits me. So, yeah. Yeet! Honestly, doesn't make a difference. This isn't an Articuno Misty deck. 90 damage. He can Hypno again. Try Sleep Me, but I have a 50% chance of waking up from it. So he's a 50% chance of landing the heads, and then I have a 50% chance of waking up. How do you capture this on your phone? So I'm currently playing on an iPad right now. This iPad has a USB-C connection on it, so like a Thunderbolt. And I've got that connected to a USB hub, which has a HDMI output. And that's going to my PC's capture card, and then I'm recording on my PC. A bit of a lucrative setup. But yeah. So I'm basically just recording it the same way I'd record like a console or something. Sucks to suck, and that's going to be a concede right there. No. But you still die. Is he just playing whatever cards at the end? Still a concede? Is he just showing everything that was in his hand? Like, what was this man doing? Oh. Well, I can retreat for free if I feel like it. Or I can just attack you directly, or I can star me and attack you directly. Like, it's pretty much all the same. Yeah, there we go. I was going to say, no matter what, I knock out here. So, I didn't actually get to use the Articuno at all that round. That entire game was... one star me, and that was literally it. Just star me, rocket. Do I have one Giovanni or two Giovannis in this deck? One XP, one red card. Two Giovannis. Okay. Do I need the X speed? So the X speed is pretty much just for the Articuno if we need to. He's one to retreat. Or would I prefer two red cards? No, I think I've set this up nicely, actually. I think that's good. We'll run it again. Anastair, you. Yes, of course, of course. If you want to be technical about it, Naz. But yes. Yes, indeed. I walked away for 1 second and find someone got banned. What happened? Probably chatbot. Probably it's a chatbot, more than likely. You did good. Starmie is just so overpowered. We didn't even use Articuno. I didn't even use Misty cards there. Like, I didn't have to use a Misty card there, should I say. Just Starmie straight up is just so powerful. And we're not using Articuno EXs. That's too meta. And actual base Articuno is really good. Like, really good. He obviously has less HP, and he does less damage. He doesn't do any AoE damage. He doesn't have his 40 damage attack either. So, you know, there's some downsides to it. But if he gets knocked out, it is a 1-point knockout instead of 2. So it lets you play a little more fast and loose with the Articuno. Don't worry about it so much. Okay, I got 2 Pokeballs. One of them is going to be an Articuno. One of them is going to be a Staryu. There's the Staryu. Double Staryu, okay. What's in your hand? Get rid of it. Okay, I am going to do this because funny. Sup, tomato? I'm offended. I'm so offended by that. Hey, Pablo. What's happening, bro? Just uses his imagination to make these decks, and they end up being amazing. This is like just a slight tweak of a really strong deck. Honestly, any deck with just Starmie is so good. Starmie is like, can honestly fit in any water deck. Like, just put it in there and it will do great. It is such a great card. Starmie? No, Star Nikki. She's knocking out people while only having 10 HP. Shut up. I'm not going to evolve this round because I want to... Do I want to even deal damage? Does it make a difference if I deal damage this round? I deal 20, you deal 30, then I deal 90. Let's evolve next round. Makes no difference. For the damage the seal does, not a big deal. Evolve the bench. That Staryu on the bench doesn't have any energy on it, so it'll take 2 turns to just build on that one. So I'd have to, like, at least retreat once. A gulp! Big gulp! Ha! Panic. Panic averted.
Oh no, my HP!
Do this first, because funny. I see you, Misty, and I'll show you how to... Oh, wow. Okay. Still 1. And then we go boom. And then we go boom. And then we get you for this basically just counters the Sabrina. He's Sabrina's. I retreat. Easy. And that's why we have this potion. Full health. Previous attack means nothing. Well, hello, Mr. Front Page. Yeah, man, getting that little bit of front page kick, love. You know how it be. Playing some Pokemon. You know, most popular game in the world right now. Actually, technically, that might be true. I actually might. Just pull the Marowak EX. Oh, you know what? I still need to make a Marowak deck. Yeah, still want to make a Marowak deck. Stream Marowak deck. Should I do a Marowak deck paired with Machamp? Or should I do a Marowak deck paired with, like, Diglett Dugtrio or, like, Mankey Primeape? I feel like Mankey Primeape Marowak is just such aggressive damage. Like, unnecessarily aggressive damage. And I like that. Yeah, you sir need to retreat that Articuno or the game is over for you. The max you can do is a wing attack. Or a retreat. That's still game over for you. Even if you have a second one, it's still game over for you. That's... Do a Dugwhack? Dugwhack. Oh, and the concede. Oh, the Articuno EX Misty that got the concede. Oh no, trash. Good, good. Man, Starmie EX is just so fucking powerful. It's just such a silly deck to play. Hey Garen, how's everyone doing today? I'm doing very good, Alec. Thank you for asking. I just pulled my first immersive Charizard EX. It is the one and only immersive card I'm currently missing. I'm not jealous in the slightest. But also, give me your catalog and details for no reason whatsoever. I want to just check something quick. That's it. I just want to check something. Yoink, my card now. Yeah, let's... Boom, 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 boom. Cubone, where are you, my little boy? He is right down here. Bum bum. Do I have the fancy looking Marowak? Oh, I got the fancy looking Cubone. Get out of here, ugly Cubone. I'm gonna use good looking Cubones. I don't think I have like the full art. No. Gotta use the scrubby standard Marowak EXs. Okay, double Diglett, double Dugtrio, double Cubone Marowak. Fuck, I don't know, man. This looks okay to me. Let's fucking go. Oh, my deck is still called Mac. Marowak? Close enough. I should probably rename that. So my username is not a chance and my password is good luck with that one. Each of the capitals? Gotcha, thanks. Thanks. I haven't won anything yet today. If you have Articuno and a Misty, just make a deck with that and just... It's a coin flip. If you pull it, you just win. Might make you feel a little bit better. Okay, we want to get the Cubone ideally first, but the Diglett is definitely a good buffer while we wait. Double Farfetch with Dark Energy. We're going to see an Ekans and a Coughing coming up. I feel like we will. Ah, yeah. Good. Very good. I like when you draw a card that just lets you draw more cards. Always cool. Pow! 20 damage for 1 energy. And then you deal 40 damage for 1 energy. That doesn't seem quite fair. You do double the damage. And you also have more HP than me. That doesn't seem very fair. Farfetch is a solid filler Pokemon, actually, for basic. There's the Coffin. There's the Ekans. I need a Cubone ASAP, please. MVP Diglett! I don't really know why. Oh, wait. It's because I am amazing. He could sense the sheer power coming from my deck. And he just knew. No, bro, I don't want this smoke. He could sense it. He knew. He knew. No. Not worth it. Get me out of this lobby. Is that Amp? Is that the Amp? The professional OnlyFans porn star who does only male POV? Why do people let me just speak on the internet? Like, there needs to be someone who just stands behind me at all times and is just ready to just slap me. Would anybody like to volunteer to be my professional slapper? That word means something different if you're in Ireland, by the way. Haven't heard that word in a while, actually. I volunteer. I think basically anyone in the stream would like that role. What's it paying? Satisfaction of getting to schmack the shit out of me. I say a lot of stupid shit regularly, so I would recommend having some form of glove on for your own protection. Yeah, your hands will get quite sore the amount you will have to smack me up. It'll be a lot. More cards. Hey, nice. Okay, Doug Trio, Marowak ready as well. I like it. I can XP the Cubone, get him rocking too. Marowak can try put this Mewtwo in the fucking ground. Maybe. What are you trying to draw? All your basic spots are full. I'm just trying to top deck, I guess. Morning up, Zedge. Good afternoon, sir. I thought that was Lou's job. That's just a pastime activity of hers. Are you still one to retreat? Excellent. I can dig, deal 40 damage, potentially not take damage for a turn, and then build on you. Or I can just put on you right now, and then X-speed, and then next round, cause some shit! And if he Sabrina's me, max damage you can do to the Marowak is 50. Which still lets me try out a fucking Bone Meringue. What a word. Bone Meringue. I'll bone your meringue stream. Okay, this is my first ever time using Marowak EX. Still good damage, but like I ideally wanted to one-shot the Mewtwo. That would have been incredibly satisfying. Pick me! I'll record everything! I'll be the professional slapper you need! Wow, that's a pretty good offer. Could you send me over your past resume, please? Just so we can make sure it's all locked in. Yeah. I offer babysitting along with slapping you. Bro, if you want to babysit, you can slap me in my fucking sleep. That would wake me up less. Happily. Happily. Another one! So that I still need to land 2 heads to rock this guy. Giovanni gets me 80, 90 on the 1. Just in case, sets me up with the Doug Trio. Just gets him outside of another potion. Pow! Pow, Mewtwo! Pow! I love Marowak EX! Best deck! Just concede! Concede, massa! Concede all your sins. Are you gonna continue to play? Really? Bro, I'm gonna fucking bone meringue your face all day. He's gonna play another Mewtwo now, by the way. Oh, hey, Jinx, that's not a Mewtwo. I just need to land 1 heads in this Mr. Mime and I win. So you're telling me there's a chance? Sweet. Marowak! Just wiping Mewtwo decks. I have 10 brothers and sisters. Holy shit, your poor mother's vagine, bro! 10? 10? Oh my days! Wizard sleeve! Sorry, I'm sure your mother's a wonderful person, but god damn! Did they have her hair like condoms? Or like anal? Or oral? Holy shit, 10 brothers and sisters? That's 20 siblings. You have 10 brothers and 10 sisters. Okay, I know he means 10 in total. But like, even still, that 10 is so many. Making a joke with 20 there, but holy shit. That is a lot of smashing. Respect. Respect. That's so many years of your life, just child after child. Oh. 6 sets of sleeves. Beautiful. It's insane, man. Did you see the recent link that Jinx was supposed to have a mega evolution? No. It's terrifying. What does it look like? What does that even look like? Cubone! Excellent. Nice. I wasn't sure I was going to pull Cubone there. We had a 2 out of 3 chance pulling the Cubone. W Dad, bro, that man was in construction, specifically laying pipe. Can we deal the guaranteed 20 damage? Do I build on you for you next round? Marowak. We build on the Marowak. Because I'm going to pull an X-Speed next turn anyway. Nice one, Gary. Thank you. I thought that was a good joke. Oh, the full art wheezing is beautiful. Okay, dealing that 20 damage would have been a little bit nice now, but I'm going to run double heads and rock him, so it's whatever. It looks wildly racist. Yeah, Jinx used to be like full blackface, and then in the more up-to-date versions of Pokemon, they have made her, more purpley than anything. So if I heal potion here, that gets me up to 30. I'm still 1 hidden on that. We'll have the Marowak ready for him, just because that might make him not attack me for a round. And we'll deal 40 here, right? Wait, did that poison just hit me twice? Wait, excuse me. Was I not on 20 HP? Wait, how much HP was that Diglett on? I thought that Diglett was on 20 HP. Wait, what? How did I just die? Wait, what? was on 10? I was on 10. Why did I think I was on more than that? Bro, I could have sworn I was on 30 HP. My brain might be... well, isn't might be. My brain is gone. My brain's been gone a long time. It's just now gone a little bit more clearly. Just in case I land one single heads, I'm gonna rock this Weezing because he has 2 heads. So the Boomerang is gonna hit him twice. That's how it works. Because I was thinking about the potion. Ah, yeah, that is correct. That is correct. That's exactly what it was, yeah. Yeet! I even Giovanni'd. I fucking Vanni'd, bro. I just needed 1 hit and the game was over. Because he had no other basic Pokemon up on the board. I don't think I will ever financially recover from this. Oh, and then I even have to typing it. Actually, I didn't even need the Giovanni. The Giovanni actually done nothing here because it would have still just done the same thing anyway. Because typing advantage. 1 heads. Okay, cool. He's knocked out. But he now does have another basic Pokemon up. Yeah, the Giovanni would have brought up to 110 damage. So if he was at full health, it still would have been a 1-shot. Didn't need the Giovanni at all. But it was kind of funny that I used it and it went. Hello. Well, there's another basic Pokemon to keep you in the game. I have no basic Pokemon on my board, so all you need to do is stall for 6 rounds and deal 0 damage. Do I stop playing him? Giovanni can be very, very clutch in certain scenarios. You got another Weezing ready? He requires like 3 energy to start dealing damage, like when he evolves him, I believe. He does quite a bit. Let's see what he does. Yeah, if I get a basic Pokemon, I can retreat and then replay him on the next round, no problem, but I don't have a basic Pokemon to that. You spent the next speed and then didn't retreat him. Bro, I don't have any basic Pokemon. This is nuts. So even if I knock you out now, you're still dealing 20, 30. If you evolve him, that's 30, 40, I die. Like, we just need to hope. Sabrina is the only way I survive 1 more round. I just don't have any of the basic Pokemon. I had 1 Diglett at the beginning of the game. Okay, cool. Game's still not over. I still need to survive through this poison. If I knocked out his Sillipede, then if he evolved to his Weezing, I was dead. He 1-hit killed me then. This was the only thing that kept me alive. Heal deals 10 damage to me, then Poison deals 10 damage to me. I'm down to 10 HP after this go. So I need to knock this Sillipede out in 1 hit or draw a basic card that I can retreat to. I just haven't had basic cards. Please, sir, be gentle. Basic card. My days! What? Okay, this all genuinely comes down to landing 1 heads. This should have been a guaranteed win. Oh, thank God. Double heads. Just end it. Whatever. Double heads would have been nice. Oh, that was so lucky / unlucky at the same time. No other basic cards. I had 2 other basic cards ready in the deck with Pokeballs. So 4 chances of pulling. And did not pull. I was into Pokemon once when I was younger, and then some dumb church my mom was talking to, some dumb woman in church that your mom was talking to, convinced her that Pokemon cards were evil, and she burnt over 2K plus worth of Pokemon cards when I was younger. So unfortunately, Pokemon was ruined for you. Yeah, that I think that would do it for a lot of people, unfortunately. Yeah, sad shit. There was actually like a big thing at one stage where I remember like hardcore Christian families were super against Pokemon at one stage, but then I remember, because people were like, oh, they're evil, teaching children to make animals fight each other for enjoyment. That was the shtick behind it. But then I remember it actually became a really big thing, and the Pope literally commented on Pokemon and gave Pokemon the thumbs up. I don't remember exactly what he did or what he said, but I just remember at some stages the Pope went, Pokemon cool, and that's it, because there was lots of stuff going on about it, like hardcore Christian mams and families just being like, Pokemon's the devil, and you know, yeah, everyone to their own. I'm not gonna bash anything in there. Like, anybody believe what you want, you know, your life, you do you, just don't affect me, please, thank you. But yeah, literally the Pope commented on Pokemon, and he was like, yeah, that's fine. Mad shit, man, the Pope. Pokemon. He's like, what the fuck is this? Pocket monsters? Yeah, it's fine. It's like, that's it. Psychic. Ghastly. Okay. Mewtwo deck. I'm a beginner. How do I get more packs? Just play the game, baby. Easy peasy. Play the game, do the tutorial, do your missions, do solo matches, play the tutorial, just open packs, gets you XP for more packs, level up. Just play the game. Yeah, if you just play the game, you should just get upwards of 300 to 400 cards just for playing and doing all your daily activities and random shit. Which should be a good variety of cards. I don't actually mind that red card. Didn't really have a lot of synergy in my hand. I like that better, actually. Oh, my days. Those Diglett cards are so nice. I've never played Magic the Gathering, but Magic the Gathering is huge. I know one card in Magic the Gathering, and that is the Black Lotus, because of how rare it is. That's it. That's it. Oh, and the one ring that Post Malone bought for like $1 million. Them's be it. Yeah, crazy. Magic the Gathering is huge. They've done lots of collaborations and stuff too. Hey, quit that. An X speed would be really nice right now. Little direct damage to you, so you have to kill me, so I can then pull out the Marowak in the next turn. Magic is very complex. Yeah, my little stupid brain probably couldn't comprehend. His chat doesn't work on TikTok. You can go to Kick. I see chat. I see all my chats. Yesterday we had the chat I used to merge all my chats into one. There was an outage with it at some stage yesterday, but usually I can see all my chats. Yeah. If you're on my TikTok or YouTube streams, you will literally see all my live chats here across all my platforms. It's literally what the on-screen chat is. Pull up the Marowak. Sabrina. I'm going to Sabrina and take it as Rolls. Because there's no way he pulls it as Mewtwo. I could Professor, see what I pull, but then I can't Sabrina. It's going to be the Rolls. No way he pulls out the Mewtwo. He might. He's contemplating it. Bring me your champion! Oh, he doesn't know what to do. Rolls or Mewtwo? Which one? Who's he pull out? Mewtwo? Oh, wow. He's going to bring out the Rolls. Mewtwo, if I only land one head, stays alive. Rolls to land one head is gone. That's no Gardevoir for you. That slows down your Mewtwo big time. Oh. Getting rid of rolls is mega. Mega, mega, mega. I imagine Ghastly's going to come back out now. But if I have another Sabrina, I don't right now, but if I do have another Sabrina, that puts him in a bad spot. Getting that Mewtwo out for guaranteed 50 damage this round could be good, but there's a chance I rock him, yeah. That's what I would have done too. I really would love to top deck a Sabrina and one-shot his Mewtwo. It would be so satisfying right now. Well, that now counters the Sabrina play. So that Mewtwo's going to sit there until he has his 4 energy. He can retreat to his Haunter for free. I gotta draw some cards. Fuck you, Mewtwo. Come on, I believe in the heart of the cards, Kaiba! Okay, so you can still put an energy in the Mewtwo, retreat, and then Sabrina out my Marowak. That is the only play that could fuck me right now. That's fine. Wow, his special ability still works even though he couldn't attack me. Interesting. Wow. Very interesting. Again, can still be Sabrina. Sabrina wins him the game right now. Yeah, crazy that his Gengar's ability still works even though he technically cannot hit the Dugtrio. Cool to know. Yeah, I feel like that should counter it, honestly. Bro, are you serious? I win the game, right? I just win the game now. There's only one way he can win this. Mewtwo, Sabrina. That's it. Yeah, see, he still takes 20 less damage. Very annoying, actually. Oh, excellent. I needed another basic card for so long to counter a Sabrina. Thank you. So I can pull out the Marowak now. If I hit him for 1, he doesn't die because he takes 20 less damage. So I need to land heads on him twice. If I don't land heads on him twice, he pulls out the Mewtwo, he wins. It's a risky business. Oh. So if he pulls out the Mewtwo to take out this Dugtrio, that fucks him. If he has a Sabrina now, Sabrina doesn't help him because I got the Cubo in there. I had one of the first decks from Magic the Gathering first come out. My godparents bought me for Christmas when I was super young and didn't put it up and save it. If I had, it would have sold for over 250. See, that's the thing though. You're never going to do that as a kid though, right? You're never going to do that as a kid. So, I'm not evolving here because that'd be silly. So again, I can pull up Marowak. All I gotta do is land 1 heads and I win. But if I land double tails, that's game over. Where Dugtrio. I can just keep Dugtrio going right now. The Giovanni doesn't really help me. Beautiful. Just concede, David. Although, if I Giovanni'd last round, and then this round, the Mr. Mime would be dead, even out of his minus 20. Would have actually been smarter to do that then. I wasted it by holding on to. I should have. You gonna just swap out to do the Mr. Mime? Because I can play the stall game all day. Sabrina, he just goes to the Mr. Mime. I can only play one Giovanni now. If I Giovanni now, that'll bring him down to 10 HP. He retreats next round. Mr. Mime deals 30, and then I have to pull out the Marowak. Depending on the damage we do or don't take. I feel like saving the Giovanni for the Mr. Mime makes sense, but if he pulls out the Mr. Mime, I'm going to attack once, swap to the Marowak, and just go for it because I'm bored of playing this game now. Okay, so what you're going to do, you can Mewtwo and knock me out. You can Mr. Mime, leave me 10 HP. I feel like he's going to retreat to the Mr. Mime, deal 30 damage. See what he does. This guy's had Mewtwo since round 1, and we have not let him play it. Because he's terrified of our Marowak. Even though we haven't used Marowak to knock... Oh, wow, he's like, okay, fuck it, I'm going for it. Ball Z, bro. Ball Z. Okay, I'm going to meme here a little bit. Psych! Second Marowak! I need to land heads in the Mewtwo twice, where any other Pokemon, I just need to land head once. One singular heads is all I need. I win. I would have one-shot the Mewtwo there as well, but it's nice to just give myself the highest percentage possible. Hi, David. I didn't let you use your Mewtwo the entire game. You finally played your Mewtwo, and I put it back in the bench. Dugtrio, the MVP. Honestly, without Dugtrio, we wouldn't have won that game. Yeah, man. We've steamrolled with this deck. 100% win rate with it so far, right? That was game number 4 or 5. We had like 2 early game concedes, 1 basically round 2 complete knockout. That was a pretty long game there against his Mewtwo, but we literally didn't let him play his Mewtwo. If he put his Mewtwo up, his Mewtwo was dead. Just the sheer chance that I one-shot his Mewtwo, he wasn't willing to put it out onto the board. Pretty damn devastating, actually. Very devastating. And I already know you're gonna ask, what's the deck? The deck is that's not the deck right there. The deck is these cards right here. There's all the cards for you up there. That's all of them in one single shot. I wish you could do like a 45% zoom, but that is double Dugtrio, double Marowak EX, double Diglett, double Cubone, 2 potions, 2 X speeds, 2 Pokeballs, double Professor's Research, double Giovanni, double Sabrina. I definitely should have used my Giovannis the previous round on the Mr. Mime, because that would have forced a retreat around earlier, and then I could have Marowaked in between that, but it made no difference anyway. We were still able to absolutely rock him, which was quite nice. Playing a Marowak deck, dude. My first time using Marowak. I've matched up against him a few times, but never used him. Pretty good. When the coin flips work, good. Favorite card art in the game? I think probably the Gyarados one, man. That is beautiful. so good. There's so many of the full art cards that are just so beautifully illustrated. Like, so good. So many of them honestly deserve immersive cards. So impressive. They're so impressive. I love them. They're good. You're going second. Good. Oh, Dragonite deck. Okay. Okay. How you doing? What's happening? Dragonite deck versus our Doug Trio Marowak deck. Okay. I'm game. Let's see it. What you playing? What's your second basic Pokemon? Second Dratini. Means he can sacrifice one. We go bump. Double Sabrina draw. We go bump. Excellent. So I can put the energy in the Cubone this round. Next round have Marowak already rolling with an X speed ready. I could deal 20 damage right now this round and then 40 damage next round, but get that Marowak up round 2 is devastating. Oh. I'm going to Sabrina to that Dragonair. This might be an instant concede. I'm playing all the cards right now, by the way. Okay, one hit. He has the one energy on it to retreat, but I have another Sabrina already. He might also not sacrifice. If he has another Dragonair, he just might not sacrifice it. Oh, he's trying to keep it alive, which means I want to Sabrina it then again. Oh no, 40 HP. Oh, straight into the Dragonite. Oh, he really wants to keep it alive, which makes me want to kill it even more. Even more. Let's see. I challenge you to make a deck using a combination of Misty-Articuno, Staryu, and Starmie. Rumor has it, it's impossible. Shut up. Shut up. Interesting, because I just get to retreat you for one energy next round, which I just have. I want that Dragonite. Give it to me. What do we think? I didn't even do that. I didn't flip coins, though. I didn't even do anything. That guy was like, fuck this. Nope. Oh, he literally just went, nah. Nope. No, thank you. That's pretty funny, actually. F the shit about. Whoa, fucking language. Holy fucking shit, bro. What's the fucking language around here? Jesus. Disrespect to some cunts. And the deck we are using is... We just made this deck. Always accidentally click that. These are the cards we're currently using. Double Trio, Double Marowak, Double Diglett, Double Cubone, Potions, X-Speed, Pokeballs, Professor Research, Giovanni, Sabrinas. The Sabrinas are nice really just for the round 1, getting the guaranteed Marowak out if I don't have the energy for it. That's really where they come in clutch. It just gives me that speed. But yeah, if you need the top list of cards, stay right there. I'm going to leave them like that on the screen for a sec. Might be hard to see, but you can screenshot and zoom it. I am going to go for a quick pee. So I will BRB in uno momento. Remember, we're currently live on YouTube Shorts. We're live on TikTok and Vertical, but we're live on our main platform, which is Kick. Kick spelled the way humans spell the word. K-I-C-K, not K-I-K. That's a chat messaging app from like many years ago. Kick live streaming. Get over to the main live stream. We've already had the official announcement that trading is going live in January. I have so many amazing full art, immersive, gold, EX cards that I have duplicates of. I'll be giving those away on our Kick live stream. So if you haven't already, get your booty over there. Anyway, quick pee break. That will give you enough time to hop over to Kick. I'll be back in 1 second. Okay, love you. See you in 1 sec stream. Bye. Hi, back. Hey. Oh, I walked in. Lou is currently asleep on the sofa, wrapped up in a blanket. I walked in and was like, hello. And I was like, oh shit, she's fast asleep. Ash is having a nap. So is Lou by the looks of it. I was like, I'll be quiet. Ash was up quite a lot last night. So yeah, here's the deck. As I said, double Dug Trio, double Marowak EX, double Diglett, double Cubone, and then just some trainer cards rocking in there as well. Pretty basic trainer cards you'd be expecting in there. Ash, not too bad. Honestly, the damage on this is fucking ridiculous. Very ridiculous. I want a Pog though, 5,000 channel points. So, in case you haven't read the stream title or you were around when we were talking about the Pogs we were making, long story short, I own a 3D printer and we have custom made our very own fucking Pogs. We have made a Pog for each of our main 10 potato emotes, and we've literally turned them into physical goods. Fully three-dimensional. There is, as I said again, one for each of our main potato emotes, so there's 10 of them in there, and you can claim these for free on my live stream if you're over on Kick. So we have a loyalty system called points. You literally gain 1 point every minute you're in the stream. If you're a subscriber, you now gain a multiple of 1.5 times points, so enjoy the additional points in there, which is always nice. If you sub directly to the stream, you gain a one-time bonus of 100 channel points. If you gift a sub, you gain a one-time bonus of 100 channel points. If you gift 5 subs, 500 channel points, 10 subs, 1,000 channel points, and so on. And that's every single time in there. So kind of cool. But with your channel points, you can type in the chat, !points, and I'll show you how many points you currently have. You can gamble your channel points by typing !gamble space the amount of points you want to gamble. If you roll a 6, you'll triple your points, and other stuff gives other not as nice things in between. So have fun with that. But once you've generated up to 5,000 channel points, you can exchange those for one of the 10 Pogs, but you don't get to pick which one it is. For all the information about the Pogs, just type in the chat !Pog, and that will give you all the info. But I've literally made I have this many custom pogs ready. There's already been like 25 of these or so claimed. I'll be shipping out the first batch of them after this weekend, and then they'll be shipped periodically afterwards. So, yeah, get your pogs all claimed up. Shut up, Carl! My days, you're so loud and obnoxious! Wait, no, that one's me. No, wait, I'm the loud and obnoxious one. What's happening, baby? How you doing? Where am I? Who am I? No. Why am I? Have I won? Have I won? Thought there was 11 pogs. 10 varieties of the pogs. Yeah. One for each of our main potato emotes. So we have amplified salt. Boom. Salty potato. We have amplified money. Again, all of these are emotes you can use on our Kick stream. If you're a subscriber, you can use these emotes anywhere on Kick, which is kind of cool. We got amplified love. I actually think that one came out really, really good. We got amplified rage. A lot of detail in that one. Amplified GG. I like how the GG is raised on that one. Amplified feels bad. Whoa. Hype. There's 10 of them, as I said. Pog. Yes, this is amplified Pog technically, but that's the Pog emote. And then the last one is amplified fail, but it doesn't say fail on it because Josh fucked up the 3D element and the wording failed on the print, which is quite funny. Yep. And facepalm or whatever it was. Yeah, pretty ironic actually. Let me see here. Can evolve you. Yeah, Professor's research. Yeah, there's all them. So I've made like 120 of them or something like that, ready to rock. So I've made, you know, more than 10 of each. I've made like 12 of each pog. Yeah, so I got like 120 pogs. More. Cool. Cubone, nice. I don't have Marowak, and if I did, I'd put the energy on the Cubone so I could then X speed on the next round. But I don't got that, and I do have the Doug Trio, so we're going with the Doug Trio right now. So yeah, they are each of the 10 of our potato emotes. When you exchange your channel points for one of them, you don't get to pick which pog you get. You will get it at random. So nice little collector's kind of thing. Fun shit. Again, !pog in the stream chat will give you all the info on the pogs. What they are, how they work, how you claim them, what the commands are, blah, blah, blah. All the info's there for you. Go check it out if you haven't already. Okay, and where are you? You is good. Alright, Patilli doing a little bit of damage, and yeah, I do take additional damage from you, which is kind of annoying. I do want to kind of mess around with that Bulbasaur right now. I can't Sabrina and Giovanni in the same turn. I wish I could. That would be such an OP combo. I do need to evolve you here because just that extra typing you do. That turns into 30 damage, which definitely sucks for me. I can Giovanni and hit you for 50, which still doesn't kill you. I can Sabrina and hit you for 40, which scares you. Still not a kill. He then retreats it for 1 point on the next turn. So I think for now, I just build the energy over on you and just do the direct attack and hope I get the immunity on the next turn. That would have been nice. Okay, if he's got a Giovanni, my Doug Trio's dead, which makes me very sad. Very, very sad, actually. Now we wait. That's you. No, cool, good. That'll be a kill right there with the Lilligant. I had no idea how much damage the Lilligant actually done. Lilligant's usually just used to build that extra energy. Yeah, that kind of sucks for me. Really need to pull that Marowak. Ow! So in hindsight, Sabrina and maybe wouldn't have been the worst play. I still could have retreated and evolved and done the same thing anyway. Would have just wasted an energy. Top deck. There's still a chance. If we don't pull a Marowak, game's over. We can stall for one more round in hopes of pulling the Marowak. Yo, good afternoon, Sour. How is your Saturday treating you today? Have you opened your daily free packs? If so, make me jealous. You won't. But also do. Oh, what a beautiful full art card. That's nice. That's real nice. Okay, I need to top deck the Marowak. I'm gonna pull a Cubone watch. Which is game over if I do. Oh shit! There's a chance! So by Sabrina, I cannot Giovanni, and I need a Giovanni to one-shot him right now. But I can Sabrina, and he's more than likely going to pull out the Venusaur. I can get an attack off on him, and that'll give me a chance to get another attack. Because if I Sabrina now and he doesn't save the Marowak, he might pull out the Venusaur. Ah, cheeky boy. Okay, nice. He was playing around it, getting ready. It does mean next round he has to put an energy on it. He needs energy to retreat to do anything there. Smart boy. Smart boy to throw the Bulbasaur up. Most people would have been happy to whip the Venusaur out. Smart motherfucker. Right. We might still see Lilligant for one more turn to set up for the Venusaur, which will suck for me. If he pulls out the Venusaur now, that's a bad play because I can Giovanni in one shot. Yeah, okay, I was going to say. This guy is playing in the correct... Oh, he's not making any mistakes. He is... The cards that need to be out are out. He had a really good start. I had a very bad start. Yeah, so even if I knock out this Lilligant, you're still dealing 40, 50, 60 damage to me. There's no need to Giovanni here. We just attack. I need one heads. And then next round you do 100 damage. Well, you'll do more than 100 damage because you'll be doing 100. So even if I get the knockout here, I'm still dead. Them coin flips, though. Yeah, him swapping to that Bulbasaur was really nice. I feel like most players would have pulled out the Venusaur. I'm like, yeah, let's get it. But he was aware that the Marowak was more than likely sitting in the back. And then he gets us with the Giant Bloom. Somehow misclick. Just somehow misclick. He did. Unfortunately, he did not misclick. Good game, dude. I had a really bad start. The comeback game was strong, but it's too late. That is our first loss with this Marowak deck. And I think a very fair loss, if anything. I have to say that. It makes me feel not so sad about my loss. Yeah, I'm vibing with this Marowak deck. Like, it is... It's good. A little bit of play around the beginning with the Doug Trio and stuff. Doug Trio is really, really good, actually. Only does 40 damage, but the chance to be fully immune for an entire turn afterwards. Like, ooh, you get a couple of them in a row. Disgusting. It's really nice. Hey, yo, Nav, thank you for the follow, baby. Happy Saturday. Cubone Marowak. I'm going second, which means he will be able to attack me first. What you got? Growlithe. explain Arcanine? Honestly held up well against the deck's weakness. Yeah, true as well. Yeah, like that Lilligant was doing like 70 damage as well as gaining energy. It's like, that's disgusting. But that's how advantages work, right? They work in everyone's way. Sometimes you got the advantage, sometimes they do, yeah. Have you done any viewer battles? I can't remember. We have, yes. Not too many though, because viewer battles are difficult because most viewers just stare at my screen as I'm playing. It's like playing a game of poker and just letting your opponent see your hand at all times. That's an unfortunate red card. We might still be alright. I had a decent hand. Not a decent hand. Top deck! Yeah. No, fuck your energy. Sabrina in? He's just gonna go to their Moltres though, right? Yeah, of course he is. Yeah, of course he is. The girl's not gonna do anything because he can't attack. I don't know why. I just thought he was gonna pull out a Growlithe for some reason. That was honestly a useless Sabrina. Genuinely, I should have just Professor's research there. Any tip on coin flips? Make it land on the top, not the bottom. Unless the game is starting, they make it land on the top. On the bottom, not the top. Pure RNG. There's no skill behind it. There is nothing you do. It is just the game decides if you land heads or tail. Fine. There's no knack to it. There's no trick to it. Don't worry. His red card really fucked me. I had a good strong hand. This is just letting him build 3 rounds in a row now. We might see an Arcanine come out right now. Oh no, because Moltres is 2 energy. It's RNG. It is indeed. That's what I said. Solid. Good flips. Not even using the XP yet because I've already got a Cubone with 1 energy on it ready. That's 30. That puts him in 110. Not including another Giovanni. That's fine. Pick out the one with no energy. If you want to use Heat Blast on him. You gonna? Huh. Not a big deal. I can just bring him back for free again. Well, I say for free. 1 energy or an X speed. Oh, that is so nice for you. Where are my cards, man? We're about to lose 2 rounds in a row. We were on a flawless win streak, and now we're about to lose 2 in a row. Pain. Alright, that Moltres will be 1 Marowak and a Giovanni from kill, not including the 2 hits from Marowak. How'd you get card cover so quickly? I've been playing this game for like a minimal of 5 hours every single day since launch over 2 and a bit weeks ago. So Not all that quickly. Okay, we're gonna pull you up. And then if I pulled a Marowak, my days! My days, man. Where are these cards? That one red card he played fucked me so bad. So if he's smart, he'll retreat this Moltres and use your... He has a guaranteed knockout here if he's smart. If he Heat Blasts with this current... Oh, really? You're going to use a Giovanni card for that? That seems like a bit of... He could have literally just retreated and just... maybe doesn't care. Okay, if I don't pull Marowak right now... This is nuts. Both Marowak and both fucking Doug Trios. We're in the bottom 5 cards. Wow. That is insane. But the thing is, he totally has an Arcanine in hand now, right? Double tails. Oh. Wow. I'm not even mad. That's actually quite funny. Started off, had a very strong hand. Marowak round 2, ready to rock and roll. He read cards straight away. Any useful card, gone. Gone. That guy literally had every single round to set up. And all he done was knock out 1 Diglett and 1 Cubone. That man could have literally knocked out 50 cards. But all he knocked out was 2. That's pretty funny, actually. That is our worst loss with this deck. Feels. The joys of going first and not second. Pretty good, though. That's a lot of cards. Ooh. Hello, Nidoran. Actually can't believe that Jake won. What? Oh, boxing. Money, bro. Come on. Yeah, money. All the Digletts. Man, those full arts just look so beautiful, don't they? Alright, this means his Pidgey doesn't do any damage to me. Just the Pidgey doesn't do damage. If he swaps, they can still do damage, but would make sense. Tyson still got around 20 million? Is that what the rumors are for it? Very curious on that, actually. I bet you he would have got like less money if he won. Like, you know, there's some mad shit. No, not what I'm trying to... I'm going to play you over here just in case. Fuck it. Nah. Stall for a round. This Pokeball just gets me another Cubone. That's all it pulls right now. Not what I'm looking for. That's rumored just from all the sponsors' money? Oh yeah, I'm sure they both made an insane amount of money. Like, it was fucking a live event on Netflix, man. Like, god damn. Yeah, nuts to see. Yeah, these card draws not treating too good here again. Ah. Sweep. He can steal Sabrina. But just if he swaps to Arbok, it doesn't do anything, which he could do this round. I imagine he'd swap to Weezing for the poison. And the big health pool with the potential Koga. Big Nido King. Well, give me my other Cubone, I guess. Try skim one from the deck. Should have done that the previous round. Man, bottom deck again. Nuts. Nuts. I might as well not get this Pidgey, I guess. And if I could land the heads here, that would make up for my bad luck. Okay, cool, nice. Still in a good spot. There is still a chance I'm not dead. There was a 2 million quid suite that somebody paid for that included meet and Bo Paul and Tyson autographed gloves from both of them. I seen that there was literally like a ringside suite. Like, was that one? Insane. And somebody bought it. Like, someone bought it. Of course they did. Ridiculous. The amount of money that thing probably generated. But yeah, like, how old is Jake Paul? Like 20-something versus a 60-year-old retired fighter? Like, what the fuck, man? What the shit? So, he was still able to poison me, even though, if heads, during your opponent's next turn prevents all damage from and effects of attacks done to this Pokemon. So, a special ability doesn't count as an effect, clearly. Only direct attacks that would deal sleep, poison, blah, blah. Have fucking time. Boom. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. Pow! That was a bit of damage. He's 27 and Mike is 58. God damn. That's insane. That is beautiful to see after the last 2 rounds we had. That is very beautiful to see after the last 2 rounds. Man, Marowak is nutty. He is so nutty. 2 energy and 2 cards is all you need for the setup. Unless you bottom deck the fucking Marowak. Are we able to stay alive long enough? Mainly because the Doug Trio was just enough to keep us in the game. That was beautiful to see. Just about. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. More cards! Oh, Steel decks. Yes, give me some Steel decks to fight. I really like seeing them. I'm not going to jinx it and say what I was about to say, but I don't think Steel decks are very good. I wish they were, but I think we'll see some love with Steel decks during the A1A cards that are going live next month, or the A2 cards that will be going live. That is what my money is on. And I think Steel will really... Oh my days, oh my days, oh my days! That is beautiful to witness. I went first, so he gets to attack first. Bit annoying, because if I went first, so he gets to attack first, should I say. If I went second, I'd be able to growl and only take 10 damage, but instead I'm taking 30 damage. Which means he then takes out my Cubone next turn. I can evolve it, but it might make more sense to do the other Cubone, though. I saw Butterbean call out Jake Paul. Jesus Christ, how old is Butterbean, bro? That guy was a fucking world champion. That guy was nuts. Such a big lad as well. That guy was fucking crazy. Boom. That should scare him. You attack and let me pull him out for free. I have an X-Speed ready. I could heal, but... let's heal. Just be a little bit of a nuisance. But obviously, next round, I need to put an energy on this Cubone to retreat it so I can't attack with the Marowak, but that's where the XP comes in, baby. Okay, I'm back. You can resume the stream. Okay, we were standing still for a while, and we're back. Oh, nice. Bisharp. Cool. Honestly, don't mind this. Just means I don't have to use the X speed then. But that's what we would have done. Butterbean was he in the Jackass movie, or was he just in one of the episodes? I can't remember, but he literally, like, gave Johnny Knoxville, like, a concussion, like, split his head open. Might have been in one of the episodes. Hilarious shit, man. I'm going to Giovanni, just in case only one of these lands, to get the knockout, because this guy is doing some damage. All right, that's him knocked out. Excellent. We didn't even need the Giovanni, but good to be safe. A little overkill, but don't worry about it. I call my dad Butterbean because he looks like a slimmer version of him. Is your dad bald as well? Yeah, Butterbean's a scary man. Like, from the Jackass episode that I remember, really, really nice guy and stuff, but then, like, yeah, when, like, he's in the ring, bro, he's just, like, murder mode. Scary. If he removes an energy, it makes no difference because I just need only one energy on this Marowak. So he's a 50% chance of removing an energy, but it's not really important for us right now. Yeah, it means nothing. And what I prefer to knock out is Meltan before we get to a Melmetal. Melmetal requires like 3 or 4 energy, so I'd rather just take you out. It's one hit on either of them. Just seeing if I should Sabrina to get him right now, or if I should Professor's Research and try pull another basic card. Give me that Meltan. Double Tails inbound. No! So if I was him, I would be putting the energy back in the Meltan and retreating him. Unless he has the Melmetal. Why do people buy virtual Pokemon cards? Why do people spend money on anything? There's your answer. Yo, good afternoon, buddy. How you doing, Marcel? He's an animal? How old is he now, man? He's probably pretty fucking old as well. God, he was nuts. He was like world champion in like his weight class for ages, wasn't he? Out of Mike Tyson's 44 knockouts, 22 were first round. Wow, he's risking it. He's risking the Melmetal. I like his style. He knows he needs it. I should have done that in the other order, but like whatever. That's a lot of Digletts. We got the Doug Trio ready for next round if we need it. Nice. Nice. Boom. 160 is disgusting. And the fact that a Marowak on round 2 could just one-shot a Mewtwo, honestly, that's what I like about him so much. It's devastating. Such low energy, such low evolution cost. One retreat, like, man, nuts. Just boom, rocket. Last time I was here, you told us you hated Marowak decks because it was really inconsistent. This is my first ever Marowak deck I've ever played. Yeah, I've never played one before. But I basically dislike all coin flip decks because of how inconsistent they are. So yeah, what I said is probably true. But we decided to make a Marowak deck today because thinking about it, any round 2 Marowak deck I've ever matched up against, I'm pretty sure I've lost nearly all of them. And I was bored of some of the main decks that we were rocking. Many of the decks some people were rocking as well. So we decided, fuck it, let's give a Marowak deck a little bit of love and pair it with a Dugtrio. Change it up a little bit, see what it's like. And yeah, it's quite disgusting actually. Quite disgusting. And our coin flips have been really good with him, actually. All we need is the one there. Yeah, the potential damage is insane. The fact it's like 2 coin flips and not like a Zapdos coin flip is quite nice as well. But Marowak's insane, man. The potential damage burst you can do is nuts. Nuts. Bye. Yeah, his Bisharp was the only thing that really didn't need damage. Oh, we're very close to leveling up, which means we get another pack in a second. More! Coin flip decks is why the S tier meta decks don't use coin flips. I genuinely, I have a lot of hours in this game. Significantly more than the average person. Oh, I play more games than the average person, I suppose, because I'm a fucking nerd. But straight up, this game, when you flip coins, it is not 50-50. It is absolutely not 50-50. Completely not. It's bad. How do you get Mew? You need to collect the original 150 Kanto Pokemon. Once you have the 150, you automatically unlock Mew. It's a secret challenge in the game. There you go. And it just needs to be one of each. So you can have an EX version, a non-EX version, a full art version. It just needs to be one of each of the Pokemon. So yeah, if you have a Charizard, you don't need the Charizard EX and the Gold Charizard and the full art Charizard. Just one Charizard of any variety will do it. Yeah, just the one. 40, 50, 60, 70, and then I can double Giovanni. Just to get that early round momentum. Think you'd like Kingler if you ever made a goofy water deck? I've only seen Kingler in action once ever, and I shut him down before they could even do anything with it. Yeah, I literally just shut it straight down. Nothing they could do. So I haven't actually seen him in action yet. Okay, I do want the guaranteed knockout on this Hitmonchan. Hello. Not a big deal. I would have liked to get that because we're probably going to see his Dugtrio come up and start doing some digs. But I would have liked to land that heads. What you pulling up here, bro? Yeah, as I assumed. So yeah, what's the rundown with Kingler? Oh, 80 guaranteed damage per attack, but if you land 2 heads, it's an additional 80. So minimal of 80 no matter what. How much energy? Is it 3 energy to deal Kingler's damage? Or is it 2? I feel like it's 3. I'm trying to just remember. Ah, that's annoying. Okay, so he survives for a round. You can Sabrina that. There's our Marowak, but doesn't really let us do much. Because, well, we can't. I can retreat, but I can't deal any damage to him. Yeah, we have the Sabrina, but we can't use that right now. So we just put a point on you. And I do dig, which doesn't do damage, but might make me immune for a turn, because I still get to flip my coin. Nice. This is what we're both doing. But this is fine, because I can Sabrina that out now. But he could also Sabrina and take out my Cubone, which would really suck right now. Oh, he's got his Marowak. Okay, how you doing, Marowak? I hope we have a Marowak off. That sounds exactly how I wanted it to sound. Okay, he got that as well. Oh. So we can attack you right now. But I want that Marowak up in there, man. I imagine he will just go straight to the Sand Slash. So I Sabrina. I need 2 hits on the Sand Slash to get a kill. 1 on you, 2 on you. But I don't think you're going to pull out the Marowak if I do it. So taking out the Dugtrio is pretty guaranteed. But then you can deal some pretty big damage straight back to me. It'll take you 2 rounds to do you minimal. I think just take out his Dugtrio right now is honestly the better play. Not Sabrina in it now. Get ready for my second Dugtrio next round. X-speed you to keep the energy on you. Yeah, I just need one heads. Everyone else, I need 2. If he pulls out his... He's not going to pull out the Marowak, so just getting the kill on you is the safer one. Nice. Yeah, he was never pulling out the Marowak. It was always going to be a Sand Slash. He can Sand Slash, deal 70, 80 damage to me, and then I have the chance of just wiping straight with that as well. He pulls out the Marowak. It's 2 turns before he can do an attack. Letting my Marowak attack him freely is stupid. Has to be the Sand Slash, and he has to attack me. And then hope I only land 1 heads. But that still puts me in a great position with my Dugtrio. So I can retreat and deal 40 damage and potentially survive around, but he also might one-hit kill me. Or I could just potentially win the game right now. Oh. Right in my ego. That's the game. Well, the game's not over, but that's just the way the game goes. I have 770 cards missing, 14 still for the Mew card. What? There's only like 200 and something unique cards in the game. What the fuck are you smoking, bro? Are you missing 770 cards? That's a lot of cards.
No, Marowak!
So, now it comes down to if my Dugtrio can land heads. It honestly doesn't matter which Dugtrio I pull out here. So I imagine if I land 2 on you, you're then going to swap to the Marowak, but that's when I have the Sabrina ready. The energy here makes no difference. We just need to land the heads. It's the only thing that keeps me alive. Ah! Screw you! Finish me! Yeah, wow. Unlucky double tails, man. I have 770. Sorry, I thought you said you're missing 770. I did read that wrong. I was like, what are you smoking, bro? There's not how many cards are in the game. Oh. Okay. I like this guy. I like him. Double tails. Go on. All he needs is 1 heads. I need to land the heads. Please land the heads. Oh. He leaves the Sand Slash out. I win. He retreats to the Marowak. I still win. He needs another basic card on the screen to stay alive. If he can bench 1 more basic Pokemon... Oh, he's digging. Oh, he's digging. Does he have another basic? No! He's stream sniping, by the way. He's watching my stream. He just done all the things I said. Do I attack your Marowak head on? Because Sabrina, he pulls out Kangaskhan, I hit him for 40. He can't retreat him, though. That will then get him in kill range. Come on, play with Kangaskhan. It's your only plate to potentially stay alive. Come on. There he is. Hello. Honestly, even if I landed Tails, I'm fine. Kangaskhan takes 3 to retreat. Max damage you can do with it is 60. So, unless he has 2x speeds in hand, nothing he could do. Oh, okay. If he lands a heads, he can still win this. Okay. We're out here playing fucking 4D chess right now. If he lands a heads, he wins. What a coin flip game we're playing right now. He needs 2 heads. Okay. So I had the Marowak, which we could have used, but the Dugtrio was a guaranteed kill. I retreat to the Dugtrio, deal 40, win the game. Broomba! Sorry, bro, I am just a superior gamer. That's all. Sorry, Algae. 18 rounds, 300 damage, and he was watching the live stream. Thanks for the free XP, bro. He wasn't watching the live stream. I'm a nobody. Nobody knows who I am. Who the fuck watches my live stream? It's just funny to say these things. That was a very ridiculous game. Yeah. That was a very ridiculous game. God damn. Hey, yo, Jason, thank you for the follow, bro. Good afternoon. Good afternoon to yourself. How's your day been? All right, going second. Psychic deck. Double Cubone in hand. Okay, okay, okay. Just in case he's something that rocks me in 1 round. Ralts instantly up. All right. How you doing? How you doing? And play your Mewtwo. Pokeball to a Mewtwo, right? Come on. Come on, your Mewtwo deck. You always have a perfect draw. And now the Mewtwo. Ah, he pulled a Ralts. He had 2 chances of pulling a Mewtwo, 1 chance of pulling a Ralts. Unfortunately, we're not capitalizing on his non-Mewtwo pull here. Bro, that Cubone is so good. It just means the Ralts doesn't damage me next round. Pretty nice. Hey, yo, Chicken Wing, good afternoon to yourself. Great username, by the way. Thank you for the follow as well. How you doing? Waiting for opponent. I shall wait. I shall wait for my time to attack. Man, no cards. That's all I can do. This is nice for him because he hasn't pulled the cards he needs. This gives him time to pull the cards he needs. It is not so good for me. Huh, I wouldn't even use the X speed in that Ralts. That Ralts is going to just sit on the back burner. I would have saved that for, whatever, Mewtwo. It's the biggest play he could possibly do. If I pull a Marowak right now, I'm going to fucking nut. Well, that's annoying. Just to make him waste an energy. Or an X speed, potentially. Yeah, all it's going to do is waste an energy or an X speed, as I said. That's it. I just don't have any cards. They don't exist. I have no Professor Researches. So I have 2 Professor Researches, 2 Pokeballs, 2 Diglets, and 2 Marowaks currently just sitting in here that I do not have access to. The pulls are not with us today. Hello. Hey, leave Cubone alone. He's a little fella. Well, that's rude and unnecessary. If I could pull a Marowak right now and, like, double rock him, that would be really nice. There's still a chance. Congratulations! My cards don't exist. From going from such a clutch match of me and the last guy outplaying each other on repeat, I have some clutch rounds in a row where I'm dominating, then he gets his foot on the burner, and then I get back in there, and then it's down to the final blow on who wins it, to just only pulling a Cubone. And it's always against, like, the Mewtwo decks, isn't it? Oh, in your first 3 rounds, what have you pulled? 2 Mewtwo's, 2 Rolts. So the perfect setup. What have you pulled? I got a Cubone. I got a Cubone. It's always against the Mewtwo decks, man. Which are the worst decks in the game. The decks that don't deserve the perfect draws. But they get it though. Okay, I got no card draw in hand, and I'm going first. Oh, and he's rocking a fighting type deck as well. What you got? Oh, Diglett. He might be matching us right now, actually. So he gets to attack us first. Rough, not again. Please, not again. It might be again. Alright, second Diglett or Cubone coming out. Holding on, okay. Energy. The game said, Amp, you've been having too much fun with this deck. Feel pain. Feel all the pain. I don't want to. I'd prefer not to. Well, here we are. Big smiles. Sad. You're gonna just evolve into the trio and deal 20 damage to me. Do it. Is this streaming on Twitch as well? I don't stream on Twitch. We are live on Kick. K-I-C-K, as in the full word. Some people think it's K-I-K. It's like a messaging app. Yeah, Kick live streaming. Main platform. Get over there, bro. Up over, say what's up. My days! What is this? What are these draws? This is nuts! 11 cards. Out of those 11 cards, there's 2 Professor's Researches, 2 Pokeballs, 2 Diglets, and 2 Marowaks that we care about, as well as a couple other support cards. But, like, my days. Any of those cards would be useful for me right now. He, too, also didn't have the greatest pulls ever, but, like, you know. Finally, something. We can't do damage to the Doug Trio this round, so we might as well just Sabrina it. Do I even X-Speed you? I don't even have to X-Speed. I can hold on to the energy. I can hold on to the card, should I say, because I can just give you a free energy. All right, double tails! Oh, thank God. I only needed one. Hey, I appreciate that, my sir. Yeah, I'll be waiting for you. I'll be waiting to see the account being made. I'll give you 20 seconds. Go! Make the account right now! All right, let's see. You're going to start running heads on your digs. I'll keep you alive. Definitely keep him alive. Oh, he's got his Cubone ready. Does he have himself a Marowak in hand? He might. He might have been in the exact same scenario. It looked like he was in a very similar scenario to me. Well, there goes this Cubone that I just put a potion on. A little bit annoying, but gotta be done. I'm glad to see somebody else is suffering from my bad luck. Oh, man. Yeah. We've had an immaculate run of amazing rounds with this deck. I just made this deck today. We had a great run with it. Then we had a couple that were like, what is happening? And then we had a couple of just solid good games back and forth. And then we had a couple of just, where's my cards again? It's basically just how our Pokemon adventure has basically went since day one. I enjoy the craziness of it all, if I'm going to be honest. Diglett, please! Because I need another basic card on board. Thank you, thank you. And get you ready. And I just need one single heads on you. I'm terrified of that Cubone in the back. All skill, no net. Bah. Whew. I also made a kick count specific for you. I'm shut up, Scott. No one asked. Appreciate it, bro. Okay, so he can pull out his Marowak and drop me if he has it this round. He's digging. Ah, you fucking son of a bitch! It's not over yet. Double tails. Swing, bada bada miss! Ah! Why? Why? Oh, I hit my elbow. Why? Oh. Is this for the kitten I drove over in my car this morning? Is this karma for driving over an animal? Like, it jumped right out in front of me, and then I chased it with my vehicle for many miles. Like, it's not my fault I hit it. He was just better at the game. That's all he was. He was just simply better. Just better. That's it. That person's name is level 4. That's a good name. They're level 26 or 23, whatever it said. Yay! The only time you don't want to... I actually have cards to start the game off with. Oh my god. It's a Pokemon miracle. Hey, yo, Patch, I see you there. Good afternoon, Massa. Welcome in, welcome in. And Al, thank you also for that follow. I see you as well in there. We got both of y'all boys hopping over to the kick stream. Appreciate. Oh, I should probably hit start. Sorry, level 4. Oh, lightning deck with a coughing. Is he running double energy or is he just using wheezing Koga? Honestly, great setup to use. Oh, excellent. Right, that gets me a guaranteed Cubone. And Cubone, because it's my only basic cards left in the deck. Diglett goes up. Cubone goes up. And then Diglett also goes up for potential Sabrinas. Now, I don't get to attack, unfortunately, but he's also not going to get to attack. Oh, he's rocking... Oh, it's a Dragonite deck. This might be the same Dragonite deck I was rocking with the wheezing Koga Dratini setup. That is a little annoying. Not incredibly annoying, but it is a little bit annoying. Hey, it actually made no difference whatsoever. That was basically the hand I currently had. Sweet. Hello! Welcome to 60 damage! If I had Giovanni, you'd be dead this round. And now I cannot take any damage. He can't deal any damage anyway, but still. My battle luck is the same as my pack pull luck. Where the fuck are the middle evolutions? I'm gonna be honest. My pack pull odds have been amazing. My coin flip odds, on the other hand, not quite. I'm quite happy with my overall average luck in this game. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with my average luck pull so far. It's balanced itself out pretty well. 40, 50, 60, that's 70. Good day, Dragonite. Have a good sleep. Oh. We better flip this coin. This coin flip determines if we win the entire game or not. How long can I stay on this screen for before it's considered being an asshole? This long. Makes no difference. The game is already over. Yay, I win! That definitely makes up for the previous round. Have I leveled up with that? Was that sorry, level 4. But sometimes you gotta bend over and spread them. That was one of them. I've had many of those scenarios, so, you know, it's only fair. Did I level up? Oh, he's getting incredibly close. Oh, I should probably claim. Thank you for the battle. That's a lot of battles. God damn. Oh, hey! I didn't even claim this. Just me forgetting about the fucking event I was doing. Pikachu! Sweet. It was a heavy coin. It was, bro, I nearly threw out my shoulder on that coin. Made an account just to come watch you on Kick, because I was watching you on the TikTok. Well, welcome on over, Mosso. Welcome to the full stream experience. 1080p, 60 FPS, much better stream chat, stream alerts, notifications, pogs, giveaways, couple other things. Thanks for hopping over, dude. Appreciate that big time. Means a lot. Is what I would say if I cared. I do, thanks. What do I have up here? I'm confident of flipping heads. Don't question it. What did I have that was highlighted? Do I have a new badge? No, that's all the badges I can currently obtain. Battle records. I have won 119 games. Most damage dealt, 200. That's just a Charizard attack, right? Is 119 wins good? Let's just say I've never lost a game. That's 119 to 0, by the way. That's a great KD. We had Sippin coming in, dropping the 5 gifted subs on the stream. Can we get a little bit of love in the stream chat for Sippin? Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Welcome into all the subs, courtesy of Sippin. You now get a few benefits on the stream. You, of course, get you get a badge in the chat beside your name, so everyone knows your PP. But we'll pretend. Just we all agree, okay? We all know where we're sitting, but we all just agree. A big PP, okay? Just makes us all feel better. So you get the badge beside your name in chat, access to all of our potato emotes, which you can use anywhere on Kick, and you now also gain a 1.5 times multiplier for your channel points. On our Kick stream, we have a loyalty system, just simply called points. You can type in the chat !points. You gain 1 point every minute you're in the stream, but as a sub, you gain a multiplier of 1.5 times, so you gain a little bit more points. You can use those points to gamble on the stream, which just allows you to spend your points to try to get some more points, and you can also exchange your points for real-life Pogs. We have made our very own custom 3D printed amplified Pogs. I have 120 different Pogs in total. Well, there's 10 variety of Pogs, and I have 120 of them in total. So I've got 12 of 10 different Pogs. So you now access to all of our potato emotes, and we've taken 10 of our potato emotes and turned them into real life Pogs. Fully three-dimensional, and I got quite a lot of them. So you can exchange your channel points to claim some of these now, which is pretty darn cool. If you want more information on the Pogs, just type in the chat !Pog, and it will give you all the Pog info. What they're, how they work, how you claim them, all that good shit. Check it out. Yeah, I actually made a command on that now. I'm a good streamer. I remembered. Hey, Spike. What's happening, sir? The !Pog will give you the info. I wouldn't even bother with the shop command. It's fucking useless. All right. I have quite a few Wonder Pick points here. Anybody have anything nice? Oh, Venusaur EX. That's really nice.
Pog!
Nice. Pog! We got Spike claiming himself a Pog in there. Oh, and I didn't mention, but when you exchange your channel points for a Pog, you don't get to pick what Pog you get. You will receive a random Pog, and you won't know which one it is you've gotten until you've opened it. So you get a little surprise unboxing that way, and it makes it funnier for me too, because it means you might get duplicates. And then it also means some of the community members might trade amongst each other, which I'm really hoping for, because that's fucking cool. Right, what do we have in here? I still want to make a Greninja deck. I don't really know what I'd pair it with, though, but I know I want to make a Greninja deck, man. I see a lot of potential. Him just sitting on the back of the board, throwing out 20 down. I want to have like 2 Greninjas on the backboard and use them like how we used Hypno for the double sleep, but 40 damage every turn on the back. Lapras and Greninja? You're an evil, evil motherfucker. I fucking love it. Oh, yeah, I like that. I like that. That's evil. Oh, Gengar EX and full archer. Oh, my days. This man got a pack. I'm bored. Hop on Pokemon and 1v1 me, trash. How about that? Catch me inside. Because we just play online games. Why would the fuck we go outside? We got a standard Articuno. I've actually added a normal Articuno into my Starmie deck because non-meta. What else we got? Okay. I got a few points. So we have a 2 out of 5 chance of pulling something really nice from this pack right here. I am honestly happy with either of these pulls, the EX or the full art. What do we think in stream? Card number 1, card number 2, card number 3, 4, or 5? What are you thinking? Yeah, nothing down there, Justin. I did check. I'm still holding out for one of those. Spike says 5. You know what? Let's see what he says. You absolute small PP motherfucker. I would have said 2. Card number 2 is where I would have went. And that is why. That is just another reason why I'm better than Spike at everything. Everything. I just need to prove my point every now and again. Sometimes you gotta prove this. See? See? Can't even pick a number between 1 and 5 correctly. Right, what else we have? We have a normal Gengar in there. Venusaur is quite nice. I should be able to Yeah, I got me some points. We can refresh these. Yeah, we can get a few wonder picks. I've been saving these up for the last little bit because I've been hunting for specific cards, but I haven't gotten them. But when there's some nice full arts, I'll go for them. What else should I prioritize? Because I still have another like 40 hourglasses I can use, so I kind of want to use these ones up and let the timer refresh itself. I am currently looking at maybe pulling the Seadra. Maybe just go for the Venusaur, man. It's quite beautiful. Venusaur or standard Gengar? Venusaur. Let's go for the Venusaur. It's more expensive. But let's see. All right, chat, you know the deal. Where's the card hiding? 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. Shut up, Spike! Let's see what everyone except for Spike says. See a 1, see a 3, see a couple 4s. Another 1. You know what, Snacked? I'm gonna go for you, bro. Right here. Can we ban that Snack guy from the fucking stream already? Why is he even still in here? Get him out. Permanent ban. I'm not even joking. It was number 3. Fuck. I don't need it. I would have just liked it. It just would have been kind of nice. It would have been kind of nice. That's it. We're never listening to Spike again, and we're never listening to Snacked again. Mainly because they're both permanently banned, and we'll never just see them in chat. Mods, you did ban both of them, right? Cool. Fucking wonder picks. The algorithm is on the tree. Sometimes it is. And don't make fun of me for the way I say my numbers, okay? That's fucking bullying if you do. But also very fair. Very, very fair. Hey, coin flips in my favor. No way. Oh, fighting versus fighting. Cubone round 1. Doug Trios, another card draws. Let's see how we go. Oh, well, hello. A refined young gentleman, I see. A man of higher class. Yes, of course. Well, hello. He has more card draw than me. Stop that. Okay, didn't play anything. Oh, shit. This does nothing, but I'm still doing it because I paid for the art. I'm gonna look at the damn art. You won't see a Marowak for the rest of the fight? Don't you talk to me or my pet goldfish ever again, okay? Just don't. Fucking pet goldfish. Oh no, minus 20 damage. Come on, do it. No way! I mean... There can only be one refined gentleman in this battle, my good sir. I shall see you back at the main menu. Bro, Marowak turn 2 to energy is so bullshit. Man, he's insane. How is this not a meta deck? Is it because he has the potential of missing and no meta? But see, you then have like Articuno Misty, which has a huge missed opportunity to land. Misty opportunity to land. How is this not like an incredibly annoying meta deck that you run into all the time? I only run into Cubones every now and again, and I play quite a lot of online. I play quite a lot of online matches, believe it or not. Your last name isn't McLeod? It might be. Oh, row. 20 damage on next turn, 90 damage the turn after. Articuno gets played in 3, 2, 1. Articuno now gets played in 3, 2, 1. He can't Misty, because he's now done his Professor. Second Articuno or Staryu, maybe? Yeah. This is not good for me. This will just negate any damage Me can do to us. Ideally, I want him to pull out the Articuno. That'd be great for me. I don't think he will, though. Oh, yes. Okay, takes a minimum of 2 rounds, so I can throw this up right now. It just comes down to if he has a Misty or not. No, he can also have an X speed and retreat, but then he can only deal 1 damage if he's an X speed and retreat. Might see a retreat Starmie come out. That still is, unless you have 2 potions. I was going to say, unless he has 2 potions, that was useless. He does though. Going for the straight 40? Okay. Articuno is more energy consistent in the way of if you go first, but do agree Cubone Marrow should be the meta. It's nuts, man. Oh, no other basic cards. That's really costing me right now. Like, really costing me. It's dangerous. So, I Sabrina, and I need 1 head to knock either of these guys out. He can then still do 1 to retreat. Bone Meringue, I need 2 heads to knock you out. He then pulls out Starmie EX, deals 90 damage directly to me. I am going to Sabrina for the knockout on the Staryu. Oh, nice. He should have pulled up the one with no energy, honestly. That was, I don't know why he didn't. Nice. Cool. We made the right move there, because we wouldn't have killed the Articuno unless I had Giovanni, which I didn't. So now, even if you pull Starmie this round, he can't use it. He can deal 80 damage to us with his Articuno max this round. That sets us up really nice. But that stops him from putting any energy on the Staryu. If he puts it on the Articuno, nice. Which means he still can't even Starmie me next round. Which means even if I only land 1 heads right now... No, I need to land 2 heads right now. Potion doesn't do anything. It's down to this.
No, I didn't have a Giovanni.
Potion done nothing here, by the way. I was dead anyway. No, I needed him to have 1 less potion, or I needed to pull my my Giovanni.
No.
Also, I pulled 1 basic card the entire game. 1 basic card. You hate to see it. I have 4 basic cards in this deck, which is an alright number of basic cards, as well as 2 Professor's Researches and 2 Pokeballs, which the Pokeballs give you a guaranteed basic card draw, and the Professor's Research just draws 2 cards. So there is 4, 5, 6 card draws just sitting there in our deck, not including just the 4 basics just naturally sitting there. Unlucky not to pull another basic card in that time frame. we had good rocks on the Marowak though, but if I just had a basic card, if I had a Diglett there ready to go, I won the game. But I didn't, because my PP is small. I mean, big, so big, so big. Yeah. Hello. I have a Pokeball in hand, so I'm getting a guaranteed second basic card, so that's nice too. It's crazy I only played one basic. Happens sometimes, man. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Shiny Sandslash. Like, the only thing in my hand that I really needed there was that Pokeball, but if I get another basic card draw, then I don't care. Thank you. Oh, yo, bro, thank you. Second basic and the evolution line? Yeah, boy! You better get rocked! Next round, maybe. We'll see. Hey, yo, Josh, thanks for the follow, baby. Appreciate. Starmie's good for the free retreat. Oh, man, so good. Round 1, 20 damage, Staryu. Round 2, evolve, 90 damage, free retreats. Amazing card. So good. Hello! I have strong round. I am here to throw bones and potentially flip coin. Yes! That's just how it goes sometimes. Yep. Okay. Cubone, MVP. He used Growl once. I dealt 0 damage. I growled once, which makes the enemy do 20 less damage. And that was enough to level me up, I believe. What a great way to level up, which gets me a pack. Give me a pack. Give me my pack! Pokegold, Rewind, Wonder, Hours, level 29, man, goddamn, okay! And let's open up. Which pack has the Marowak in it? Yeah, which pack has the big boy Marowak? I feel like that would be such a righteous pull right now. Oh, it is indeed this one. 0.055% chance to pull it. Let's do it real quick. Let's go fucking pull the Marowak right now. You fucking ready? Final card. Marowak EX Full Art. My game bugged. For some reason it wasn't there. Yeah, I've never seen that bug before. That was weird. It was meant to be there, but it wasn't. Definitely a game bug. Definitely a game bug. You know, also looks great. That Starmie EX is insane. Of course, I don't let you see it. You see it there. Look at that card, man. That Starmie is so good. Marowak's pretty nice too, but something about that Starmie, man. It's that color with that tealy greenish background, man. Something about that. That Starmie EX is just... I think it might be one of the most poppin' full arts. Venusaur is fucking pretty sick. They're all the full arts are pretty amazing, but man, something about that Starmie, it just really catches my eye that little bit more. Then there's the rainbow cards. Yeah, game must have bugged. Never got the one I wanted. Back to some more online matches. What have you spent your pack points on? Cards I was missing so I could get the my Mew card. Cards I needed for certain decks that I was trying to make. random stuff, really. Nothing too specific. Like, I didn't use it to get, like, some full art cards or anything too crazy. Just kind of fill in some stuff I was missing. Yeah. Cubone in hand. I got some card draw. Okay, Blaine deck. Fast, big damage, low energy to do all that damage, cheap retreat cost. Actually, the Blaine deck we only played around with it for a few hours. Really enjoyed it. It was a very, very solid deck. Good damage, a lot of strategic play potential in it for swapping in and out and setting up with different Pokemon to get kills. It wasn't get Charizard, deal damage with Charizard. It was nice. And if we could get a Diglett right now, that would be fucking great. I have a 2 out of 3 chance of getting... That's pretty nice. Rawr. So, he now does no damage to me with that Ponyta. Went on a mad 8 win streak in a row, just constantly destroying Mewtwo and Gardevoir decks with Primeape. I messed around a little bit. What are you rocking in your Primeape deck? I was rocking, obviously, Event Mankey, Primeape, and then I tried use... Oh, you son of a bitch. I tried use Machamp in there as well, but I felt like it was too much of an evolution line, and... It's annoying. Top deck, please. And then we try using it with a Doug Trio, and that worked kind of nicely, but I just wasn't feeling it too much. Man, he done that red card at the perfect time. Let's get the Diglett up. We do that. Retreat you for free, because, well, I don't know when I'll pull this Marowak. And get you up for the guaranteed 40s. And potentially no damage back with Dig. Okay, well, we're taking a minimal of 20. He can evolve into Rapidash and deal 40, 50, 60. He can deal up to 70 damage with the Rapidash on us right now. Oh, he's building for the Magmar. Magmar can do 50, 60, 70, 80 damage. Currently 14 Pokemon short of the 150. That's not too bad, man. The Marowak right now doesn't set me up too much, because I want that Magmar coming out and dealing big boy damage to me. I'm going to make it look like I don't have the energy. I'm going to just put another point on this Cubone. Next round, I still have it no matter what. I'm going to just knock out this Ponyta right now. Marowak in this Ponyta doesn't benefit me. And if he pulls out the Magmar, we can bait out his Blaine card, which is a scary card. It's literally three Giovanni cards in one. And he might use it right now. And if we get that out of his hand, that's really nice for us. Because then I can one-shot the Magmar next round. You got one? Yes. Now, our Doug Trio is dead, but we were okay with that. We would rather the Doug Trio take this hit than our Cubone Marowak. Sometimes you gotta sacrifice one. Excellent. Sets him back up for any potential Sabrinas. We had him from the previous round, but we wanted to pretend we didn't, because we wanted to bait out that Blaine. Excellent, that's him knocked out. That's overkill, but I'll take it. Oh, he's got to be very careful of what he pulls up next. His Moltres If I land 1 heads on either of his other Pokemon, I just win the game. The Moltres, I need to land 2 heads on. So I don't blame him. And I might hold the Giovanni for the Doug Trio hit. Hold to the Growlithe. You looked under pressure, it's all good. I'll just remember this forever. What the fuck was Nexus saying? You guys getting fucking wankered together? Oh, that is very, very nice for me as well. Okay, so we can deal... I could potentially knock out this Moltres right now. Next round, he can deal 70 to me. I can pull out the Doug Trio, deal guaranteed 40-50 damage. Retreat and then Marowak. That ordering doesn't really make a difference which one we decide to do. I'm going to have a point over on you ready as well. So next round I can attack with whoever I want. We're going to just go straight up for the Bone Meringue. Maximum damage. Minimal damage. Minimal damage. Oh, that's pain. That is sad pain. It can happen. Same way you have the chances of running the double heads, you have the chances of running the double tails. But you got a Moltres to either of these guys now for them to deal damage next round. And I still survived to... Can you use Blaine on Arcanine? Chat, quickly. Can Arcanine... And does Arcanine work with Blaine? I know Ninetales and Rapidash and Magmar. No, right? Shut up, Spike. You don't know shit. You'd always say yes. Honestly, no, I think what he's doing is the smarter play here, going for this. Getting that Arcanine ready. That's really nice. That Arcanine is now ready to deal 120 damage. So, I can pull out the Doug Trio. He's only got 1 knockout. So I can afford to let this Doug Trio die and let myself build some damage. I can afford to do this right now. If I just land this, this will make him retreat the Moltres. Fucking nice. So I take no damage on this Doug Trio. The only thing he could do is Giovanni me, which pulls out one of my Marowaks. He can't kill the Marowak. I retreat that Marowak and then just use the other one. Oh, he's keeping it above the 100 health pool, so I take more. Well, no, that doesn't make a difference. Oh, he's probably playing around the Giovanni, actually. Inferno Dance is the only move to use here. I was going to take Nexus drinking around the world with all the drinks on me. And he said, no, you dumb motherfucker, Nexus. You could have made Spike spend money. Money, his money. What are you thinking? All right, let's go for it. No matter what, we can survive an attack. I can use this Marowak, survive an attack, and then go back. Because you don't have anything on him right now. Best case scenario, I land 2 heads. Worst case scenario, I land 0. I take 120 to 130 damage next turn, and then I retreat. Blaine does not work on either of these cards. And then I get another go with Marowak anyway. All right. Okay. Well, this now makes him retreat his Moltres. He has to. Because if not, I just pull out the Doug Trio and get the guaranteed knockout. Yo, good afternoon, Brandon. I see you there, baby. And I imagine going straight to the Arcanine because you don't have energy on your Centiskorch. But the thing is, if he deals damage, he takes 20 damage back for himself. But it doesn't really make a difference. I still need to land 2 heads on him. So we retreat you, get some damage up just to get him nice and weak. Again, if this Dugtrio gets knocked out, it's not a big deal. It's safer just get this bad boy rocking. If he has the Sabrina, I just pull out this guy here no matter what anyway. This energy makes no difference whatsoever. That's 40. Gets him down to 90. Giovanni, just to get him down to the 80 mark. So I can one-hit him with Marowak. Would have really liked to land heads there. So even if he has a potion on the Arcanine, he's going to retreat for the Center Scorch now. I have a question for you. Just ask it, bro. Yeah, as I assumed. Now you get the Dugtrio knockout. Again, I didn't mind sacrificing the Dugtrio to try to get all of his other Pokemon nice and weak. Try to get everybody in a one-hit kill range. I could have just kept the Marowak out and done the damage, but I wanted to make sure all of these cards were in one-hit kill range, and they now all are. So, we now Sabrina, and I just need to land 1 heads. I had the Sabrina this entire time. 1 single heads is all I need to land. Because we knew he was going to save his Center Scorch for the most HP, but not a big deal. So, do we land the 1 single heads, or do we land double tails? Oh, there's game. Can I make you a custom Pokemon card? Tell me more. You mentioned the keyword of Pokemon, and I am now incredibly interested. Tell me more information about what you mean. We talking real life, or we just talking like a photo on the interwebs? So I want real life shit. I can just use AI and generate random photos. I want real life shit. And I want a Steelix, but instead of made out of steel, I want them made out of skin. Do that. God, that's gonna be horrible. That's what I demand. Because funny. That's all that really matters. I'm a digital artist. Using AI doesn't count. Doesn't count. Okay. Nice, nice. Good card draw as well. Xidax. Oh, Xidax. I like it. Nice, Rowan. Yeah, we've been having some good fun with this deck. I've been quite surprised with it, actually. Cubone, excellent. And then this is 50-50 on what it pulls. Cubone or Diglett. Diglett it is. Which is probably better because I have my Dugtrios already in my hand. So let's get the second Diglett up for any potential Sabrinas early in the game. I don't really know why he would, but yeah. Just got Pocket running on my PC. We'll be 1v1ing you soon. Just a heads up, if you're using BlueStacks, I've seen some people using it, but I've heard a lot of people saying emulating this game on PC, you can get your account banned. Just a heads up. Because ideally what you could do is you could just use your phone and you could just record your phone to your OBS. One. And let's scare him. Some early game damage. He's got 1 energy, so he'll want to retreat this Bulbasaur after this round now. The Giovanni was incredibly unnecessary, but just scare him. Moo Blue Stacks doesn't work. No. Just do be aware. I've had a lot of people saying that you can literally have your account banned. I don't know if anybody's accounts have actually been banned, but I'm just using my iPad, recording that way. If you have a tablet, you can just connect it with a USB-C to HDMI. Boom, done, easy. If you're just using your phone, you could download Elgato's Elgato Screen Link, and you can just wirelessly cast your phone to your OBS, so that can be an option as well. So just heads up. But if you're happy to just rock it on the PC side of stuff, hey, you do you. I just know I'm not going to chance that, just in case. Yeah, Nintendo probably doesn't give a fuck, but yeah. Second Cubone, go! Okay, we're going to Sabrina here. Just because that's going to stop him from Razor Leafing for a turn. We're going to deal 40 damage to the Patilli. They'll put an energy, retreat to the Ivysaur, and then we can deal some damage on that. And we might be immune from damage here as well. We might not be immune from damage, but unless he's an X speed, we should take no damage this round. Unless he just sacrifices the Patilli or evolves it to a Lilligant. There's a couple up. There's the Lilligant. 60 HP, but cannot deal damage to us now. 2 energy. Oh, big boy. Big boy. 1 energy from dealing 100 damage. Gulp. Hi. I need a Marowak. Was that my first or second Sabrina? Okay. First. Cool. I need to hit the dig. Like, I need to flip the coin. Hey, that keeps me alive for a round. He can still Sabrina and take out one of my other cards on the board too, though. I forgot, are the Pogs a limited time thing? Nope. No, you have a very long time with them. I have 120 Pogs. And that was just the first batch we printed. That was just to cover us for quite some time. When stocks start to drop down, I will make more. So we'll see how they go. Oh, you're just sacrificing this Lilligant right now? You're just letting it die? Okay, well, I'm going to build some energy across here just in case. Because I can still hit you and be immune for another turn. Oh, you hate to see it. Dugtrio, you have done very well for us. You got a knockout, and you dealt quite a lot of damage to a few Pokemon. But his Venusaur now is at 180 HP, and it can deal 100 damage every round and heal a minimum of 30 every round. So if I could pull my Marowak and start whacking, that'd be great. But goodbye, Dugtrio. It was a pleasure. I'll miss him so much. Okay, we're going to pull up the Cubone in case I top deck what I need. If not, we retreat to the Doug trio and try staying alive. Top deck! Yeah, boy. Saves me a retreat. Scoop it up! Pop, pop! Okay, get some extra damage up in there because he's going to heal for a little bit after this attack anyway, so I need as much damage as possible. I'm going to land double tails. I feel like if you use a Giovanni card, you should land for a minimal of 10 damage. Like, what does Giovanni say? During this turn, attacks used by your Pokemon do plus 10 damage to your opponent. So 0 plus 10 is 0 in this game. Understood. Honestly, I'm going to have to sacrifice their Cubone here. The Dugtrio can stall for a round or two for me. And just let me get a few 40s off. I mean, you did say it. But see, here's the thing. I didn't mean it. That's the thing. I was joking. Hello. How you doing? Good afternoon. 1 energy for the potential retreat next turn I'm going to have to do. Not a kill, because I used my Giovanni last round. So he's going to deal 100 damage, heal for 30, which is going to bring him back up to 60, which gets him in a kill range for my Dugtrio. So I need to take this hit. Don't have what I think you're about to do. Don't do it. Okay. Yeah, him Sabrina there would have sucked. So these potions don't really do anything, but just because I can. Potion 1. Potion 2. So even if I use Dugtrio and deal 40 damage and land heads on my dig, he will still heal for 30 damage because that's how that works. So it all comes down if I can land heads once. And if you've been watching my stream so far today, you'll know that the odds of that happening are guaranteed. Smiles. If he pulls Erica, so he played 1 Erica that round, but I don't believe you can do Erica and Professor's Research in the same turn, no? Or can you? Is Erica different because of that? What's your level? I'm level 29. I just hit level 29 after my last win. Right? You can't use Erica and Professor's Research at the same time, right? Or does Erica just have like a little bypass system on that? She's like, fuck you, I'm a heal. I feel like Erica might just say, fuck you, I'm gonna heal anyway. Erica? Where the fuck are the... Oh, they're in star rarity. Can we do types, please? Skirt. Okay, they should be. There we go. Yeah, support only 1. Cool. Just checking. I was like, I feel like Erica might be able to bypass that. Wasn't sure. We're all good. I get a Vaporeon. Vaporeon, nice. Vaporeon, nice. Vaporeon's a very nice card. She's a support card, so you can only use in 1 turn anyway. I just had a feeling you could like double use her in the same turn. I don't know. I just feel like you can just rock 2 of them in the same turn. I've never really read her subtext, but no, it just works same as any other. Rocket Punk! Oh, we're going up against a Team Rocket member. Oh no, he's more than likely an Articuno Misty user. I just see his water type, so I'm going to just assume he is. Prove me wrong. Oh. Starmie Articuno or Starmie Lapras or something like that. Still an incredibly strong meta-ish deck, but not as evil as it could have been. Hey, yo, Fallen, good afternoon. Fuck you! Don't you dare, Misty! Don't you dare, Misty! Lapras and Articuno? Interesting. Interesting indeed. There's a Diglett. Let's get another Pokeball for Sabrina's. You go there. Energy up to negate the 20 damage you can do this round. Come on, put a point on like the Articuno or the Lapras. It just means he doesn't have the Starmie in hand. Starmie is so good. I've won in so many matches. Just Star You, Star Me. If he puts an energy on Star You, I'm afraid. Is he thinking about it? I pulled the immersive Mewtwo this morning. Nice. Got 2 of them now. Yeah, so he knows he's not dealing any damage. Just bump, throwing it up. And then 1 energy on the Star Me anyway. I couldn't do damage last round, so this makes sense. What would you say is a good ratio for Pokemon / items and trainers? It really comes down to the deck that you're playing, man. And that's really all it is. It just comes down to the deck you're using. Alright, if I Sabrina here, the Starmie goes out of play. It takes him at least 1 energy to bring it back in, or an X speed will bring it back in. If he's smart, he'll play the Tentacool. Because that's 1 energy to retreat. If he plays the Lapras, it's 3 rounds. Yeah, okay, good. And I want to keep that 1 energy on you right now, so I'm going to use this X speed. That's why I have it. So that way, if I need to next round, I can instantly play the Marowak, if I top deck him, that is. And then we can start dealing some damage here and potentially getting some damage negation. Okay, so even if he has an X speed, he cannot attack me with the Starmie this round. If I was him, I'd start building on the Articuno. This Tentacool is just dead. Oh, look at that. He built in the Articuno. You better have 2 potions, or that's a complete waste. Ah, nice. Nice, 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 nice. But the retreat cost on this Pokemon is now 2. Hello. Man, when you play a Giovanni card, you should do a minimal of 10 damage. It literally says in the card, during this turn, attacks used by your Pokemon do plus 10 damage. So 0 plus 10 is 0. 0 plus 10 is still 10, game. It's still 10. It should be a guaranteed 10 damage. Like, I rolled double tails, which makes me do 0 damage. Giovanni then does plus 10. Where's the plus 10 gone? Like, if you roll double tails and you just didn't attack, sure, I'd understand that. But we did attack. We did. Take 2! Boom, dead. Okay, now is where he needs to be careful. He needs to deal with this Marowak, and he needs to do it smart. He can pull out, get 1 hit, take 1 hit, swap. Pull out, do 1 hit, take 1 hit, swap, and then win that way. But if I land a single double, game over. By God, he's right. I am indeed a genius. Plus 0 plus 10 is 10. Whoa! Not in Nintendo's world. He's gonna retreat to that Tentacool? Try build for the Articuno? Yeah, okay. Okay. Getting that guaranteed Starmie damage was probably going to be pretty good for you. You need an energy on you or an X speed to retreat him. You could have an evolution ready. this could be bad. Big number for my Wonder Pick. 3. I have 1 card. He's actually just given me more cards there. That was really bad. Yeah, I had 1 card in hand. He just gave me 3 cards. That was a really bad play. Yeah, Ben also said 3, so you got to pick that one. Also, let me know when you have enough card spike so I can bop ya. Shiny Squirtle? There is no Shiny Squirtle in this game. Shut up. There's a full art Squirtle. Hello, I have second big boy. Hello, I will have second Doug Trio next round. You gave me more cards, thank you. I have no other basics. How many cards do I have left? Well, style points. Okay, I get the knockout here. Potential damage immunity lets me hot swap back to the Marowak for free, deal big damage. Come on, land heads. It just sets me up really nice. Well, it means whatever he pulls out, he can kill this Doug Trio. Not a big deal. I would have liked if he didn't, but... Because if he didn't kill it, it means I could let one of my Marowaks die and really risk it. But if this Doug Trio dies, I cannot let any of my Marowaks die. But I can bring out the other Doug Trio. Oh, has he just given up? Has he just closed out of the app? No, he picked this card. So I can pull out the Marowak, hope for the double hit. If I don't get it, swap back to the other Marowak, hope for a double hit, or just play with these Doug Trios a little bit as well. Look at this deck. Look at this stupid fucking deck. That's fine. Hold you up for some big boy damage. No matter what you try at me, I can take a hit. I can swap out, do the exact same thing again. Do it! Goodbye! I win. It's like a hollow edge or something. Oh, maybe there is one for the Squirtle then. Well, there might be. I don't know. Yeah. I win. I'll have to have a look. Bye, Rocket Punk. Another one bites the dust. Good day, sir. Yeah, let's have a look. Squirtle. Water types. Yeah, no, there's no Squirtle with a hollow around the edge of it. What are you smoking, bro? I thought that. I was like, the only Squirtle that has anything going on with him is the full art Squirtle, which is this one. Means it's all art, the whole thing. Well, the edge of it is still also hollow as well, I guess. Did you get this one, the full art one? Is this guy nice? Yeah, there's full arts for each of the starters, which is great. That's it. Yeah, that's a full art because it's art in all of it. The whole thing is art. Yeah, so full art, full art, full art. Nice, man. Full art Squirtle is a cool looking card. Can you show deck, please? Yeah, it's a pretty simple deck. I just heads up all the decks I make. I share in my Discord at the end of the streams. So if you're curious about any of the decks I'm using, you can check them out over there. But the deck we're currently playing around with is this right here. Double Doug Trio, double Marowak, double Diglett, double Cubone, 2 potions, 2 XPs, 2 Pokeballs, 2 Professor Research, 2 Giovannis, 2 Sabrinas. And I'll give you a second because I ran through that pretty quick. So there's the cards and I'll pan in a second. Wait, full art means it's the full art of the card? I know, crazy. Who would have guessed? And there that is the remainder of the cards. There's still like one more. And boom, boom, boom. There you go, dude. But again, I share all these decks on my Discord at the end of each stream. But yeah, this Marowak deck is filthy. I'm just loving the potential of just one-shotting a Mewtwo EX on turn 2. That is just so satisfying. That you've had the most fun with. My favorite deck I've had so far would probably be my troll deck that I made. On the first day I used it, we had a really good win rate. I honestly didn't think I was going to have any wins with it at all. We made it as purely just a troll deck. I had no potential. Like, I didn't foresee it actually getting wins. It was not the purpose of the deck. The purpose of the deck was to literally troll and piss off meta deck users. That was the entire purpose of it. And yeah, we ended up like winning lots. Day 2 using it, our luck didn't work out so good. Still got a few wins, but it was like, ugh, like nowhere near as good in comparison. But yeah, that would have been our troll deck. I think that's the deck I've had the most fun with so far. Double Marowak in hand. Who dis? Oh, there's my second Doug trio. I feel like I'm about to be red carded. I don't have the Cubone or any Pokeballs in hand. Am I about to get red carded? No, okay. Was that the basic with Persian? No, that was a different deck. That was a bit trolly as well. I have a 2 out of 3 chance of pulling the Cubone. Y'all love to fucking see it. Okay, we can try the Cubone up. We got the Doug trio ready in hand. We can have an energy on you ready for next turn. And we're going to throw up a Giovanni for 50 damage on you. Just means if he heals, he's still in the 80 damage hit range of our Marowak next turn. And our Doug trio cannot take any damage, so all he can really do is Sabrina and deal 20 damage to our Cubone. Maybe 30 damage to the Cubone. Yeah, he can't use those Pikachus for anything. That's fine. Max he can do is 30. I can deal 40. I can deal 50 if I want. We don't have an advantage on him, right? No, weakness is lightning. No, that doesn't do nothing. Let's draw, just in case. Cool. Sets our Marowak up really nice, actually. And he knows I have Marowak in hand because he seen my hand already. Do I deal additional damage with you? It said advantage, but in what way do I have the advantage? His weakness is lightning. How much that? I should do 80. Yeah, okay, good. It was on the Pikachu. Ah, yeah, because he's flying. Cool. I definitely seen an advantage there somewhere. I'm confused. Yeah, against the normal fighting. And he conceded. Oh. Double Pikachu EX, one of them being the gold card, and Zapdos in the first 2-3 rounds. Not in my lobby, my sir. Back to the main menu. Beautiful. Yeah, so sucks to be that guy, I guess. Ooh. Quick question. I'm opening a pack, and one of the card packs in the circle is back to front. Does that mean anything? No. So, the actual pack you pick is irrelevant. Whenever I open packs, I like to spin them and let it land on one. the game doesn't actually assign what cards are in the pack until you've picked the pack. So whatever pack you pick is genuinely irrelevant. Yeah. Every time I open a pack, I spin them and just let it land them one, and I pick that pack every time anyway, but that's just for an extra little, you know, little spice. That's literally it. But the cards don't register to the pack until you've picked the pack. Yeah, people have already figured that shit out. Don't ask me how, but people have figured it out. So yeah, irrelevant. So all the card packs have nothing in them until you pick them. And then that's when the game decides what's in them. So don't worry about it. There's no tricks to secret packs or higher chances of anything. Not how it works. So yeah, honestly, just pick the first pack in front of you every time. I do like to just spin them just because, but yeah. Got Cubone, got Diglett, got a Pokeball, got 2 Professors. I'm going first, so even if I do Marowak instantly, I won't even be able to like evolve and damage on the same turn. So we will get Diglett for the guaranteed turn 2 damage and rock from there. The game picks the cards you will get before you get the carousel. No, after the carousel. All the packs in the carousel will have the same cards. Oh, or yeah, I suppose that's another way of saying it. Actually, that would make more sense. Give me my cards. Cool. And this can only give me a Cubone. Get you there. Get you there. I have cards. Aren't they just beautiful looking cards? Misty deck, great. It'd be silly not to have Misty in a water deck, honestly. It's just such an insane... It's a potentially insanely strong card. Other way around, it chooses the cards when you pick Mewtwo, Pikachu, or Charizard. Oh, sorry, I thought it was until you pick the pack. Gotcha. Gotcha, guys. I thought it was when you picked the, like, the actual pack. That is beautiful. So if he has Starmie, our Diglett's dead anyway. I could Cubone and Grell, reduce 20 damage, but then he comes in with 90. And then, yeah, no, not so good. So I'm just going to end up there on that. What gets me is how easy somebody figured it out. There are going to be some interesting cheats for this game. Yeah, very curious to see if people will be able to, like, sniff, like, on the network and then, like, force close airplane mode to make it not register. Like, will there be some weird things like that? Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Yeah, so he knows this boy was coming out. He was just kind of leaving it there. And we can just do this. And I'm going to potion on this just in case he Sabrina's the Articuno and just deals 10 damage to my bench. Only reason. Just getting around a potential free knockout. Ah! Right in the bum. Sucks to suck sometimes, doesn't it? Feels bad. Could this deck be good with only one Marowak? Currently only have one, but seems like a fun deck. You could absolutely do it. Most of the games, yeah, see, this is why I healed, for that exact reason. So most of the games, I only ever really evolved to one Marowak anyway. Oh, fuck. Yeah, so if I didn't heal the Diglett, my Diglett on bench was dead this round. Fucking playing around the Misty card. Disgusting that I have to even do that. Okay, if 60, 70, 80, 90, 70, 80 still gets me within kill range. Okay, your health's low. If I healed the Marowak, he was still in kill range. Wouldn't have made sense. So if I could land a double heads on a Misty-Articuno deck, you know, that would be incredibly warranted. 1 is okay, but not quite 2, because now the Marowak's dead. That brings me in. So yeah, most rounds in this Marowak deck, I am actually only ever really evolving 1. There hasn't actually been a scenario I've needed both. The reason I mainly have 2 of them in my deck is to double my chance of having the card in my hand. So you could absolutely get away with 1, but it means you now only have 1 chance of pulling it from your deck, where I have 2 of them, which gives me 2 chances of pulling it from my deck. That is the only purpose of it. So, Dugtrio for 40 damage. Hopefully, get some immunity from it. Try build the Cubone again. Sabrina. It doesn't really... I just want this guy dead, if I'm going to be honest. Yeah, like Sabrina, and I pull out one of you guys. I really don't care about them. Come on, immunity. And that's unfortunately game. Articuno, Misty on... It was round 3 when he done it, but feels bad. And then our Marowak did not land. I'm not giving you a thank you. You're a filthy Misty user. And then unfortunately, our Marowak just didn't hit as hard as he could have. That is what it is. We knew that Misty was more than likely coming out next. You know, the heal on the bench was really smart, because if not, the game would have just ended on the Marowak. It gave me a chance to pull out the Dugtrio, survive for another round with his dig ability, but it was irrelevant at that point. Not really much you can do against Misty early in the game. It's just so strong. But it comes down to a coin flip, right? Coin flips are just a very risky way of playing. It can work in your favor, but usually doesn't work in my favor, as you've clearly seen multiple times. Go, Professor! Nice. Okay, that gets us a guaranteed Cubone now. Bap! Cubone goes up, and I do also put up our other Diglett for potential Sabrinas trying to kill my Cubone, just in case. And we went first, so we don't get to put any energy on, because going first in this game is bad. I don't get it. I don't get it. Do you reckon Misty will ever get changed, or don't? I'm surprised Misty works on any water-type Pokemon, because most of the other trainer cards work on specific Pokemon. Blaine only works on Rapidash, Ninetales, and Magmar. Koga only works on Muck and Weezing. Misty works on any water-type Pokemon, which means you could just put an Articuno and a Misty card in any deck. You could have a Steel deck that uses no water energy, have that in there specifically for that setup, which is crazy. It's the only card that does that. It's very weird. Very, very weird, actually. Just happy? Okay, you're only dealing 20. Do we think we'll see an evolution next round? I don't have an X speed, so I'm going to... Well, he can't Sabrina me, so fuck it. Just in case he red cards me. Do I even bother healing you right now? He knocks it out, I get the Marowak out for free. He doesn't knock it out, I'm hoping to pull an X speed. I got 2 of them. Haha. Because Misty's easy to play? Yeah, Misty card's insane, man. It's literally that. If they literally just made Misty only work with certain cards, then it would be incredibly well balanced. But that's not the point of the card. It's meant to be like that. They've tested it. Like, they have checked every single combo and like they have ran all the numbers Fine. They have everything set up a very specific way on purpose. Okay, so this is actually pretty nice for us because either of the Nidorinos up here, I cannot one-hit. Well, I can with typing advantage, actually. Give me one of them. I forgot about typing advantage for a split second. And we don't want to have too many Nidokings because Nidoqueen does more damage on that. I just need to land one single heads here. Bratata! Love to see it. What times do you usually stream? I usually stream from around 1 p.m. my time until 7 p.m. my time. It's currently 6:15 p.m. So I've been live for about 5.5 hours right now. Depends on how long my morning poop takes. But yeah, if you want to make sure you're up to date with all the streams, get notifications, full stream content and everything, my main live streaming platform is Kick. K-I-C-K, not K-I-K. So Kick live streaming, that is my main platform. It's basically Twitch, but better. Boom! All because we done that Sabrina play. So that cut his Nidoqueen's damage down by so much, which is his entire deck setup. So he just conceded after that. Because that is the entire setup of that deck. Get the Nidokings on the bench, get the Nidoqueen up, doing the insane damage. There's just nothing you can do against them. I cut that damage down early. He can't do shit. So yeah, get over to our main stream if you're interested in live streams very regularly, because TikTok basically only shows you my content when it feels like. It's not a very consistent thing. So yeah, if you're on our TikTok or on our YouTube shorts, links are in our bio or in our description. Check them out down below. Or if you just use Kick, our username is just Amplified. Check it out. Okay, we got a Professors, Doug Trio. No, we got Professors for a card draw. Am I going first? Of course I'm fucking going first. How many Pokemon do you generally put in the decks? So your decks consist of 20 cards in total, but it depends on the decks I'm making. I have one deck that just uses 2 Pokemon. I have some decks that I have 2, 3, 4, like 8, 9 maybe, depending. So there's a variety. Yeah, there's a variety of certain balances in there. That is very nice to see. But he still gets to attack first. So he gets a minimal of 10 damage no matter what. I can growl him for 1 turn. Then I evolve. So if I got to go second, I would get to negate all the damage he does and then Marowak on curve. But because you go first, you don't get to. Weird. And Ben and D-Bridge, thank you for the follow, guys. Appreciate. Thank you. And Steve, I see you there as well. How many potions do you have in this deck? I got 2 potions in this deck. They've come in very nice in many scenarios, actually. Like, really, really nice. Like, I wouldn't take them out. As of right now, I think this is a perfectly unison deck. I don't think I would change a single thing. I think every single thing in this deck flows really, really well together. Yeah, I'm not like, oh, I'll remove one of my Giovannis for a red card. Red cards do piss people off, which is really funny, but I don't think I really need that. I think all the cards in this deck are... I think this is a pretty well set up deck. I don't think I'd change anything in it right now. There's obviously varieties you can play, and there's your own take on certain things, but as of right now, I don't think I'd change up anything. So yeah, annoying because of his typing. He does just get to deal additional damage to me. I could evolve, but I don't get to deal damage until the next round. So the best thing for me right now is... I'm going to Sabrina. I get that Bulbasaur out. He won't be able to deal any damage. If he has an X-Speed, he will. Come on, you've 1 card. Fucking play the 1 card, bro. I wonder which card he's going to pick. Oh, wow. Look at that. We're going to potion just in case my math is really bad. It probably is. And then if somehow he can manage to retreat and deal damage, he could X-Speed and put 1 energy and deal 30 damage with the Patilli. This will just get Patilli's damage down to 10 because Grass type does bonus damage against fighting. So every one of his attacks will do plus 20 to me every single turn. So all of his attacks basically are double Giovanni cards, which is disgusting. Is your Flare working on Pokemon cards? I am not using any Flare, specifically because when trading goes live next month, they have said it. Trading officially goes live next month. So once trading goes live, I have been incredibly lucky with my cards. I have bonus immersive cards. I have tons of bonus EX cards. I have tons of full art bonus cards. I will be taking those cards and giving them away on my Kick live stream. So I could use those cards and just very simply add Flare to all of my cards, or I could give them away to you guys. So that's what I'm going to be doing. So yeah, all of my good bonus duplicate cards, I'm just giving them away to my Kick stream. So get over there if you haven't already. Pretty nice. Yeah, so that will not be on our YouTube Shorts. That will not be on our TikTok. That is just on our Kick live stream. Get in there if you haven't already. Okay, well that gets us a backup card in case this fails. You go up. Energy, come on. And then in case I land one heads, I need the Giovanni. Come on, Papa needs to knock out absolutely nothing. And now my Giovanni card has been wasted. So this one really annoys me. I'm going to read this out for you. Giovanni, during this turn, attacks used by your Pokemon do plus 10 damage to your opponent's active Pokemon. So I dealt 0 damage. 0 plus 10, the game says is 0. So with attacks that have, you know, chances of rolling, it doesn't say you miss your attack. You just deal 0 damage. So 0 plus 10 is still 10. I feel like if you play a Giovanni card, you should always do a minimal of 10. Unless they change up how the coin flip cards work. Like Zapdos and stuff as well have coin flips. Jolteon has coin flips. You know, other cards have coin flips as well. Tons of cards do. But when you land tails twice, it doesn't say you miss your attack. It just says you deal 0 damage per each of those coin flips. But your 0 is still a number. 0 plus 10 is still 10. So that one, I feel like they just like need to reword it. If you roll double zeros, you basically shouldn't attack. I don't know. Or make it so Giovanni just always does a minimal of 10. Easy. But also, my cards don't do damage, And second Cubone. I believe in the heart of the cards, Kaiba. My grandpa's deck has no bad cards. That's okay. You can only Razor Leaf this round, right? You can't use Lilligant. Right? Right? Pain. And then he heals for 30. Fuck off! Fucking hell! And then he... Oh, well, he doesn't heal for another 30. He just gets that. Ugh. Oh, the pain. That done exactly 70, right? So even if I potion, I'm still dead here on this. He has 0 knockouts. So my option is Bone Meringue, land double heads. He's still 80, 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 140, 150, 160. Just making sure. I just had to double count real quickly. So he still survives with 10 HP. He then Giant Blooms, deals 100 damage, heals for 30. So he's then on 40. I can then one-hit kill him with Doug Trio. But that's only if I land double heads and he has no other healing. Here I go dying again. I needed the double heads. It was the only play. Yeah, that sucks. So he does 120 damage to me now and heals for 50. Motherfucker. Okay, so we need Dugtrio to land heads a couple times to try and keep me alive. And then we try pull out another Marowak if I can survive for that long. Venusaur deck does really good against Cubone, I've noticed. Does really, really good. And that's a card. Okay. We need to land heads on this. The damage isn't important. We need to land heads. Okay, I'm alive for round. Unless... I'm not going to say it out loud, because if I say it out loud, it's going to happen. Okay, good. So do you still get the heal from this? Oh, that's evil. So even though his attack doesn't do anything, he still gets the heal. Okay, Heart of the Cards or some fucking bullshit, Kaiba. Hey, Yug! We believe in you! Joey is the worst fucking character I've ever seen in any program. Just saying. Fuck! I'm not dead! I'm not dead! But he's not in kill range of my Dugtrio now. Because that's the guaranteed damage. I can roll tails next round. Fuck off! Oh god, I need to run double heads to kill him again. Oh, that damage is insane! So the thing is, even if I knock you out, you then just swap to your Lilligant and then one-shot me. That's just what happens here. Like, I am deaded. Fuck you. Bro, those heals are nuts. But yeah, the only deck we've struggled with the Marowak so far is Venusaurs have done a number on us each time. But it makes sense because grass is, you know, got the extra damage over fighting, so every attack does additional 20, but that heals is so good. Venusaur can take that double hit and then can basically heal it all back. Venusaur, one of the only Pokemon who can take that full hit. The only thing that gives me a chance is retreating to the Dugtrio and getting that dig, but a Sabrina still fucks us, man. This doesn't really do anything, but I'm just gonna do it anyway. So dig can keep us immune. But he can still heal 30 damage. So my Dugtrio is only actually dealing 10 damage. Because even though he cannot damage me with Giant Bloom this round, it still heals him. Which I find bullshit, because Giant Bloom doesn't hit me this round, but he heals. But when I land double tails with a Marowak and a Giovanni card, the plus 10 damage doesn't count. So, what's the deal, Pokemon? What's the deal? Prevents all damage from and effects of attacking. He damages, damage, effect. He still heals for 30. What? It's bullshit. Bullshit. Like I Sabrina to any of his other cards, he just retreats it out. My Dugtrio, I'm technically dealing 10 damage per round to him. I don't have any other basic cards, do I? Oh, I have another Diglett. Oh, awesome. That's cool. I shall consistently deal 10 damage to you, sir. That's unfortunate. Yeah, Venusaur decks. They've actually been the only... That beautiful card, by the way, my days. It's been the only deck that has actually been an uphill battle. Yeah. And like, not a lot of setup really required on his side. Patilli, Lilligant, Bulbasaur Evolve Up, that's all he did. And he didn't even really use the Patilli Lilligant to gain loads of energy. Like, that was just play the cards, put energy on them. Wasn't any major mad synergy or setup going on. That was just pretty standard flow. Again, a grass deck does have the advantage over a fighting type deck. But like, even without the additional 20 damage he's doing every single hit, I don't think it would make a difference. Like, I think that exact fight would have went identically. Like, even if his deck didn't have advantage, I think that would have went identically. I don't think anything I'd done would have been any different. I think he would have still rocked me on the same turns he rocked me. I do like the music at the beginning of the rounds. Am I going first again? Of course I fucking am! Always. Hey, what's going on, Serge? Afternoon. Did you fight against the double Butterfree heal deck yet? No, I actually want to make one of those myself. I didn't make my Venusaur deck because I didn't have my Venusaurs, but now I do. So yeah, I actually want to make myself a Venusaur deck with the event Butterfree cards as well, yeah. Because, fuck it, why not? Double Butterfrees, Venusaur, and then the fucking trainer cards for the 50 heal, as well as potions. Sounds disgustingly stupid. Yeah, and like you can heal 180 damage in a single turn. Ridiculous, man. Hey, yo, Wash, Steve, and Juan, what's happening, boys? Good afternoon. Thank you for the follows. Yeah, just like ridiculous stuff. Card draws! Card draws? Okay, what do we've left? 10. Should have a pretty good chance of pulling what we need after that then. We do bump. Just to work around the Giovanni and make him take an additional hit to take us out. Pacow! And if we can get the trio, we can deal another 40 damage, get him down to that one-hit kill range with the Marowak. 90 heal from Butterfree and Venusaur only? That's so much health each turn. Off to get food. Catch y'all later. Later, baby. Good afternoon, I've been chat. Big plans for the week. Any big plans for the weekend? Nope. I stream. Wednesday and Thursday is my weekend. Hello. All right, well, he's still in Marowak range right now, which is where we want to get him. And we have a Cubone already with an energy on him, so... But if he could land all his coins tails, that would be also excellent. He's going to land 4 heads, isn't he? Fucking hell, man. I'm going to pull out this Cubone because I believe in the heart of the cards, and I'm going to top deck Marowak. That is not a Marowak. Okay, so... we're going to keep that energy right on there. So I'm ready for it again next round. We're going to do this. And I'm going to deal a whopping 20 points of damage. And he They retreat to his second Zapdos now? If I was him, I'd just Thundering. You're gonna retreat and just bat. Oh, he's going for it. Oh, here's the coin flips. Oh my god. Oh my god! Stupid fucking Pokemon game. Making everyone else be really good at flipping coins, but I can't fucking flip a coin because I'm fucking special, bro. Or because I'm not special, I guess. What's the trick? Here's the fucking trick. I'll show you how to flip some fucking coins, bro. You're gonna get fucking destroyed. This energy goes on. Click, click. You ready? No looker. Boom. Don't. It's not funny. It's mean. Sabrina, he pulls that second Zapdos, puts an energy on it, goes for the Thundering. He needs one to kill me. Sadly... Let's still get you out of a one-hit kill range here. We need to retreat to you. And just see if he can not land what he needs to land, ideally. I can't add you. Your requests are full. DM me your trainer code, Spike, and I'll add you off stream. Yeah, my friends list be full. Smart to go for the Zapdos, because that still means I have to land 2 heads on him. But his role is still identical as well. Either one. Cool. Nice. Can you just land all tails? That will bring us back to a pretty even playing field. That's not tails! Bro, why is everyone so good at flipping coins? Why is everyone so good at flipping coins? Man just went Zapdos, Thundering Hurricane, Thundering Hurricane, Thundering Hurricane. That was the entire game I just played. Why is everyone so good at flipping coins and I'm not? It's not fair. I have a thing. I'm legally. I can't. See, I can't flip coins like that. The game is against me. Bullshit. This guy spent some money on the game. And this guy spent a lot of money in the... And I always fucking go first! Always! This guy has the bird emblem, the Mewtwo profile picture, and probably some other shit as well. Wouldn't be surprised this guy was like all gold and like immersive cards. This guy spent some money. There's a trick to flipping coins. There's not. It's pure random. If anybody tells you there's a trick or a knack to it, they're lying. It's pure RNG. You're not a good tosser. I'm the best tosser. I'm the biggest tosser, I'll have you know. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. But yeah, there's no tricks to flipping coins. It's pure random. There's zero to it. I use it and gets heads always. Well, good for you, but that's just pure random. Where are you from? I'm Irish. Potatoes. All right, let's see. Well, there's no more here, so he can't do anything. So he'll probably retreat, pull one of these guys out, deal some damage. So we can just afford to put this point here this round. In case we pull out the Marowak. 20 damage here right now. Not really that important. Like, if I pulled the Doug Trio, I can, you know, 20 and then 40. Well, that's 30 damage. That's annoying. Oh, I could have done 40, actually, because typing. Dill 30 here. Watch, I'm gonna top deck the fucking Doug Trio, which would have knocked him out. Yeah. He needs 30. That gets me just out of kill range. Hey, yo, Jura Blue, good afternoon. Thank you for the follow. Welcome into the kick stream. Hope you're having a nice Saturday. 40 damage or 50 damage to you. Leaves him 40 or 30 HP. Either way, for the next one, it's not going to make any difference. So we're going to hold on to the Giovanni. 40 damage. Because even if he potions, brings him up to 60, I get Doug Trio, it's still a one-hit kill. Unless he does that. Unless he does that. Bro, what is this draw? That's one hell of a draw right there. God damn. That's a very good draw. I got an energy so I can retreat you for free. I also have the X speed, but we might get a top deck. There's still a chance. 11 cards. 2 of them are what I'm looking for. Is there anything that keeps us alive? We got 60 damage here and potential immunity for next turn. Guaranteed immunity for next turn is what I meant to say. Ooh, we're good. He has no Nido Kings on bench, so he's not getting any additional damage. I just had to speak. 2 Nido Kings coming in right now. Oh god, I genuinely thought that was Nido King. We're all good. Next time, pick the coin up, take the coin back a little bit, and do a little throw. The coins are pure RNG. There is no trick to them. Trust me. If, when you do that, you happen to land heads, it is pure and utter just luck. Straight up. That's all it is. That's 40, 50, 60. So you're sacrificing this guy to the Nether Realm. Okay. By Sabrina. He wants these alive for the Nido Kings. And they're 2 to retreat. So if I Sabrina, it'll be more than likely this guy coming out. And then 2 energy to retreat it. Yeah, I like that better. Fuck your Nidoran. It's going to be this Nidorino here. That's the smarter one to play. Or does he not have the X speed to... Yeah, okay, cool, as I assumed. So he can do an energy to deal 40 damage. Or he can put an energy to retreat. But if he retreats, it'll just be for this Nidoran. You're going to do 40 damage, or you're going to retreat. Because you mainly just want the Nido Kings to sit on the bench so the Nido Queen can do all the damage. That is fine with me. I've got points on both of these. This is why I had both Cubones with an energy on them, so I can retreat whoever I need. He should have just attacked the Doug Trio there, if I'm being honest. Excellent. I don't care about the energy on you. I'd prefer to hold on to the X speed for a turn. do I... Should I have just done the guaranteed knockout with the Doug... I should have done the guaranteed knockout with the Doug Trio, man. Fuck. And I should have. Now, whatever. We're in for it now. Don't want any Sabrinas coming out of nowhere that I'm not expecting. Back, forward. Shut up. That's not a thing. That is not a thing. Shut up. That is not a thing. That was pure another luck. It's 50-50, so I'm going to do it again next round. It's not going to work. Oh my god, he's onto something. Oh my god, he's on something. And he conceded. The Doug Trio was the guaranteed knockout, and then next round I could have just retreated. And the Doug Trio was the smarter play. What I done was the more riskier play. It worked, obviously, but Doug Trio was guaranteed, where that was a 50-50 play that I just done. Well, 50-50, 50-50. But yeah, get clapped, bro. That guy has the tree bird emblem, the Mewtwo thingy, and one or two other stuff as well. That guy's been playing the game. That's what he's been doing. Playing the game big time. Rock it again. Oh, 9. Good username. Don't forget, if you guys are watching our stream on our YouTube Shorts or on TikTok, they are not our mainstream platforms. Our mainstream is over on Kick, K-I-C-K, Kick live streaming. It's basically like Twitch, but better. So if you want to hop over to the main live stream, links are in the description or the bio. Or if you just use Kick already, my username is Amplified. Get your booty over there if you're not already. Okay, Diglett in hand, Doug Trio in hand. I got a Pokeball, which gives me 1 chance of pulling the Diglett, 2 chances of pulling a Marowak. A fucking Cubone. Brain melt. Too many Pokemons today. Not enough Pokemons today. Bro, you watched He's Yesterday live. I don't know what that means. What? What did you just say to me? What's up with all the... This is like the third, like, Nidoking deck that we're playing up against now. Nidoking, Nidoqueen. Interesting. Okay. $40 damage this round. Doug Trio for 60 damage, so if he swaps out, I can still one-hit kill it. I might not even need the Marowak with the typing advantage we have. It's nice to have advantage. Ooh, are we gonna have like a round 2 concede with a fucking Diglett? That's fine. If anything, that could potentially help me. I think I'm going to retreat back and just use the Doug Trio for the guaranteed 60s. Don't even have to waste an energy. Cool. And we might just be about to see a concede here. I didn't pull it back towards me. I forgot. Sorry. There's one. Concede? No concede. No need of queens. You've just got the potential need of kings. But like this guy gets one-shotted, but like this guy get one-shotted to a literal Diglett Doug Trio combo. I got the Marowak there, but I genuinely don't think I'm going to even need it. Seems like some players are getting borderlining meta decks and trying new things. It's nice to see. It's very nice to see. We've run into only a few Mewtwo decks, like only like one Charizard deck today. And it's still tons of Misties, obviously, right? People looking for cheap, easy wins, trying to grind their shit, like, sure, whatever. There's the Nidoking. Does he have any energy on that? No energy on it. His Nidoran gets one-shotted. There's one energy. He's looking for the damage. I don't think it's going to make much of a difference, though. Like, we one-shot you, and then we have potential immunity. You pull out the Nidoran, we one-hit kill. You pull out the Nidoking, I pull out the Marowak. Potentially fuck it up. It's nice to see a variety of decks coming out. Like, I've been trying out new decks pretty much every single day. Unless I'm, like, continuing a deck we made from the previous day. But, yeah. That's a ballsy move. You need 2 energy to deal any damage. Yeah. I was going to say, I can literally just attack with Diglett for 2 rounds and win. Yeah. Oh, unlucky. All right, what's that bring us up to our total wins in the game so far? Unlucky, bro. Had a strong start. You know, started with a Diglett, near unbeatable. That's a joke, by the way. It's like, it's a fucking Diglett, bro. But yeah, let's see what we're on for our record right now. Battle record, 128 wins. That's all right, man. That's all right. We've had a good variety of games, and most of those were against meta decks. So yeah, we definitely seen a good variety of cards today. Not too bad. But on that note, that unfortunately is going to be us done for today. Boys and girls, thank you very much for everyone who tuned in. Hope you had a little bit of fun on the stream today. We'll be back live tomorrow playing some more video games. Do not forget, all of our decks are created and tested over on our Kick live stream. So get your booty over there if you haven't already, or I'm going to punch you right in your microphone. So yeah, get over to the Kick stream, and all the decks we've created will be posted in my Discord. We have a text chat in Discord just called TCG, and whenever I make new decks and they turn out pretty good, I post them in the Discord after the stream. I didn't post yesterday's Dragonite deck because I forgot, so I'll be posting yesterday's Dragonite deck. I'm not going to be posting our like meme triple energy deck because honestly I wouldn't recommend playing it, and I'll be posting the deck we were playing there today as well. And if you want to see the previous decks we've done, just scroll back in the text chat. Anyway, until then, thank you for tuning in. Hope you had some fun. Back live with some more video games tomorrow. I'll see you guys on the next one. Later, nerds.